So we're both in beginning game. So Pat, you want to count us down?
Easier if two people are catching than just one person, as opposed to the AOP all obtainable Pokemon category that was referenced earlier. Keith and Eddaket are actually respective world record holders for each of these versions on it. So pretty cool to see both of them team up today and see what can be achieved as far as the diploma category here. Keeping our fingers crossed. World record can be set at any point in time. You never know when it's going to happen. Would be pretty special. It happens today as part of the fundraiser.
Yeah, especially in a category like this, there's a lot of things that can go right and you can save a lot of time, and there's a lot of things that can go wrong. So hopefully we get more of those things that go right than wrong.
That's very true, and I'm sure we'll be touching on them later on in the run as they come up. One of the things I will say that right off the bat that do go right is that the starter Pokemon you get here, unlike some other Pokemon games, the stats here are set. It's a guaranteed perfect 6 IV for your starter, which really takes a lot of the RNG and some of the grinding aspect away from here. You'll see first thing here, both players going in, changing the settings, the text speed, the battle effects, being able to skip some cutscenes. This is a speedrun after all, so just making sure that we're able to optimize the settings to support that. But again, your partner category, having the perfect 6 IVs right off the bat. The only random part of this is the nature. So that will still come into play as far as what stats will be increased or decreased, or if it'll just be an average one, neutral nature, so to speak, without any changes here. That's really the only aspect that comes with the starter Pokemon here, as opposed to other Pokemon categories, other Pokemon games, where the starters' values really do come into play.
Alright, so as Pat mentioned, like natures do come into play. So with Pikachu version, I will actually be able to tell if my Pikachu has a neutral nature or not based on the CP total. That's going to come up in the top right hand corner. So if I see a 26, that means the Pikachu does not have a neutral nature, meaning that there will be a plus or minus in one of the natures. And then if it is 27, it's a neutral nature, and so it's kind of a run of a Pikachu.
Yeah, unfortunately, Eevee, the way Eevee's stat distribution works, the CP doesn't tell us anything. So.
Right, and as you just saw from both of our runners, for those who have never seen a Let's Go game before, this came out kind of on the heels of Pokemon Go. What, 4 or 5 years ago is when it came out with the introduction of the Switch?
Yeah, it
And the
came
Pokemon
out.
company's first foray. Go ahead.
Yeah, it came out November, I think 17th or 16th, 2018. So,
So
yeah,
just over 5 years ago.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, take a pick which Pokeball they're going to pick up here. 1, 2, or 3. And looks like a donation came in from Justin. I missed that. Thank you so much for the donation here, Justin. So a reminder, we are raising funds for Children's Hospital of Pennsylvania. We have some amazing raffle prizes still available, as well as a haircut incentive for Alex, who was just helping set up stream here. So if you want Alex to get a specific haircut, you can donate towards that as well. All right, and both of our trainers have got their Pokedex, leaving Professor Oak's research lab and starting our journey towards the diploma.
Yeah. So on this first route, though this is a diploma run, we're not gonna catch anything on Route 1. We're just gonna try to avoid them because they're all low level right now. Ideally, throughout the game, we're gonna try to catch Pokemon as close to their evolving level as possible, except for a few situations. But we can talk about those as they come up. So right now we're just getting the Parcel from Pokemon. We're going to bring it back to Professor Oak. And unlike the original Red and Blue games, we don't have to walk all the way back. The game just brings it back. It's much faster. And we're about to do our first fight. So Pikachu and Eevee at this point will no longer be following us, and they'll just be riding along our shoulder the entire rest of the way.
And with this fight, I believe there is some potential information to be gained as well as far as the damage rolls and the damage taken from it.
Yes. Yes, so on Pikachu's side, it's typically a 4-turn fight. Just Thundershock is not exactly strong against Eevee, whose highest stat is special defense. Where on the Eevee side, you're going to be looking at how much damage your tackle is doing, particularly the first turn. If you do about half damage with Eevee, it's a good chance you have a plus attack nature.
So let's see here. I did just under half, so I'm probably neutral attack, which is honestly fine.
Yeah, so I did... Yeah, I'm doing a little bit under a third, so this actually might be a plus special attack Pikachu. Unfortunately, I didn't get... It doesn't look like I got any high rolls with this Pikachu, so, like, it was a 4-turn fight. But, like, still good information to have.
Yeah, on average, Eevee is going to have a 3-turn fight there. It can have a 2, it can have a 4. It can also have really, really bad fights if you happen to get paralyzed. Luckily, I got just a standard 3-turn fight. But the number of turns usually comes down to how many times you're getting growled or if you get paralyzed.
Yeah. It usually, in Pikachu, the only really variation is that you can have a 3-turn fight. Or if you do paralyze the Eevee, there is a condition of paralysis, which causes this game to lag slightly sometimes. It's random if the lag actually happens, but you'll just be sitting around 2-3 seconds waiting for the game to load what it wants to do next. So we try to avoid statusing our opponents as possible. Alright, so here I'll be able to tell what Pikachu's nature is based on the level up. Eevee will have to wait another battle before determining that.
Yeah, the rivals Pokemon yields literally 1 less experience in Eevee, so...
Yep, so I was able to see that my Pikachu actually has a mild nature. It had 10 defense. It got an Eevee and attack, so its attack set's still higher, but it had 16 special attack. So neutral would be would have 16, 12, 15, and no stats respectively. So this is a good Pikachu so far. I'm hoping it's a good Eevee as well.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh, I didn't see this Weedle, so, but it's right here. This is a fine catch to get. So, no, I wanted. I'm just gonna wait for it to EXP. So there's a little known fact about this game. So if any Pokemon you catch before entering Viridian Forest, you will actually get a bonus multiplier in terms of the catch rate. So effectively, it's you got another 50% chance of catching the Pokemon based on it's called a newbie bonus. So now that I'm like entering the forest, that multiplier is now removed. So this is kind of like we're in standard difficulty now.
Also, update my Eevee is Rash Nature. So I have plus special attack and minus special defense, which is one of the best natures you can have.
It'll be really good later on if you get a lot of special attack AVs.
I think my first AV went to special attack.
That's good. So for those who are like unfamiliar with like what we're talking about when we say AVs, think of AVs as like the effort values that you have in a normal Pokemon game. So what they'll do, they will increase stats. Now what's different in Let's Go for AVs is that you can get 200 AVs across every stat. So you can have absolutely ridiculous stat totals. You can have Pikachus with over 400 hit points, like 400 special attack in this game, and there's like the only limit is like 200 per stat. So you can get very powerful Pokemon. Now, as part of the speed run, we will not be getting Pokemon anywhere near that powerful, but yeah, it is possible.
All right. Speaking of things that are powerful, so Eddaket just picked up the lure and used it.
All right.
And there are some additional benefits of using the lure as far as what it generates as far as the spawns for a given area. One of them is that every spawn will be at the maximum level +1, I believe. So going back to Keith's point earlier, we want to catch everything at as high a level as possible. That minimizes the time as far as level up screens, and we're able to evolve them in the Pokedex a lot sooner. So one of the things that you'll see throughout the run is the use of lures to help ensure that we're generating Pokemon at their maximum level, but also generating extra Pokemon. Each screen usually has a limit as far as the number of Pokemon that can spawn at a given time. The lure increases that amount. In here in Viridian Forest, it's pretty insane. I want to say it's something like 7, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and I was just trying to wait for the Caterpie cycle, then I got impatient. So I'm gonna do a little trick here.
Also, the starter Pokemon cannot be traded, so Pikachu does spawn here. We see Eddaket catching Pikachu on his screen as well in order to get it entered into the Pokedex as well. And later on, Keith will need to catch an Eevee as well.
Yeah, I will be
entry.
catching 3 Eevees later to get all the evolutions. Eddaket is catching that Pikachu and will be evolving it to Raichu, and then evolving it and trading it to me. So
Yeah,
that's
because
kind of like
the starters cannot evolve, so.
And that's kind of like how this run works. Like, he'll get some things, I'll get some things, we'll trade them to each other. And then throughout the run, depending on like what is caught, we'll have to coordinate what we actually trade back and forth.
As we're going through these screens, I think it might be a good time. You can see on both of them, as far as the Pokemon trackers that are being used, just to help make sure that all the catches, all the evolutions are being marked. Different colors are going to represent different things as far as what's been entered, what needs to be evolved, what needs to be traded, trade away, or trade to receive. So just helping make sure that things are being kept track of throughout the run. So if you had any questions regarding that, feel free to ask in the chat.
Alright.
Or anything else in general about this game too.
Alright. So if you see Eddaket's screen right now, he's catching a Bellsprout. So Bellsprout is the first version exclusive that is caught in the run. I will also be catching Oddish. Now, they're pretty low level, but there's a requirement to get into Brock's gym that you have to have a grass or a water Pokemon. Well, there's no water Pokemon before Brock, so you are forced into catching either a Bellsprout, an Oddish, or a rare spawn, which is a Bulbasaur. So in Pikachu side, we do use the Oddish quite a bit early on, where Eevee side, like the Bellsprout is more or less caught for the catch, but we'll be trading Bellsprout and Oddish to each other.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, and something you're gonna see quite a bit of is the two of us are gonna have different roles. My main role is going to be getting through the game as fast as possible and getting like all the post-game Pokemon, while Keith is going to be mostly focused on catching like a lot of the rarer spawns or like the one-off things. And so because of that, because my job is to basically blitz through the game as fast as possible, even though it would be helpful for me to give Bellsprout levels as we go, I'm actually going to box the Bellsprout and allow Keith to get all those levels, because he basically has the time to invest in those levels where I really don't.
Yeah, and like kind of similar to that, there'll be situations where like I'll catch a Pokemon and then get it up to maybe one level before it evolves. So like Pokemon later, like Sandshrew for example. Sandshrew is a version exclusive to Pikachu, but evolves at level 22. The highest level you can catch Sandshrew is level 13. So if I were to trade that to Eddaket, that would effectively be about 18-20 seconds of time additional that he would need to spend leveling that up. So by just bringing it up to 21, then trading it over to Eddaket just saves that time.
Yeah. Yeah. Generally speaking, if everything goes according to plan, the Pikachu side should be ready for the final trade before the Eevee side is, just because of the amount of stuff that Eevee has to do.
So we see you in Etiquette stream first to Brock's gym. For those that may not be as familiar in the Let's Go games, each gym is going to have a requirement in order to let you get in and battle it. Brock's challenge is that you must have a Pokemon that is super effective against his rock type, which means of course either a grass or a water Pokemon, but fun fact, you can't catch a water Pokemon yet. So that's why Bellsprout and Oddish need to be caught in both of their respective versions in order to be able to actually get into Brock's gym. Something that's needed for pretty much every category, speedrun category within the Let's Go games.
And you're gonna see like how that there are gonna be different approaches to this fight. So like Eddaket is just using Eevee and just doing a double kick strategy, which double kick with fighting type moves, super effective against rock. I am using the Oddish I caught and will be using Absorb, which is a special attacking move, and does a lot more damage than double kick. So generally, I have a faster fight than Eevee version.
Earlier today during the overnight hours, Alex actually ran a Ditch Bill speedrun as part of last year's incentives. I forget the exact amount, but during Keith's speedrun last year, we hit the incentive goal, and Alex agreed to learn and do a Ditch Bill speedrun. So one of the things that comes with that, as far as the different versions, as far as which one's quicker, and I do believe it's Pikachu because of that Oddish specifically, because it can get through Brock and has some benefits later on.
I don't know if that's true necessarily, because you do have to switch Oddish in and out in Pikachu version, where I think the record for Ditch Bill is actually held by an Eevee runner.
I'll need to check into that.
I think it's Emo, the Finnish player who has the record for Ditch Bill.
For now, Alex is going to make strides
Yeah.
next year, right?
And say so upcoming we're doing a shop, and then there's gonna be you're gonna start seeing where like we're gonna be doing different strats.
Yep, so Etiquette just finished his shopping onto Route 3. Keith is doing his shopping now. One of the other things that is broken about this game is the X items. They raise your stage 2 levels instead of 1 here. However, the price remains the same, so you're pretty much getting double efficiency for every X item. And they are used at key battles throughout just to help speed things along, get that extra damage boost. Sometimes some speed boosts as well, so you'll see them in different battles coming up.
Alright, so you see Etiquette waiting in the grass a little bit just to look for an Ekans. Ekans can spawn in multiple places. This is one of the places it can. I'll also be looking for a Sancho or Mankey, but I will be going back to a route if needed to catch them, so I'm not going to really wait around for them. I will do a quick check to see if they're there, but other than that, I will just kind of go away. So nothing there. This is Spearow. Don't want to necessarily catch Spearow yet. And you saw Etiquette went right into Mount Moon. I'm going to take a quick detour and do what we normally do in any percent, which is buy this magic card. Etiquette will be catching a magic card later and evolving it and trading Gyarados to me, so it just makes sense for me to buy the magic card now for an outrageous 500 Pokédex.
Deal of the century.
Yes.
Alright. So yeah, I used another lure here. We can't buy lures yet. They don't become available in the shop until you have 2 badges. So I believe there's only 3 lures before that point that are possible to pick up. So you really have to pick and choose where to use them. Viridian Forest is an obvious place to use one, just because there's so many things there, and you need the Bellsprout and Oddish. And then Mount Moon is also going to be a very good place, not necessarily for catches. I mean, there are some catches that you can only get here. But more specifically for experience. This is like a big experience bomb that we're gonna get.
Okay. And you see Etiquette's about to begin like his kind of catching section of Mount Moon. So this will be a place where we need to pay attention to what spawns. A lot of times Clefairy can be a bit of a troll and just not show up. So if like Clefairy does not show up for either one of us, we might just need to trade it to each other.
Yeah.
But ideally, we both catch Clefairy.
Yeah, Clefairy's also, as I was saying, the most experience here, other than a Pokemon that we're not going to talk about yet. So it's just very crucial to get one if you can.
Yeah, and if you see, like I made a detour. I went down the first ladder where Eddaket did not. This is because there's a Moonstone down here and a rare candy. Rare candy is going to be very useful later on in the run.
And I am going to ask a question because, again, I'm not as super knowledgeable. We do not do a double Moonstone here, correct? That is only in any percent?
So Eddaket will attempt for double Moonstone.
Okay, so it is in this. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
So I'll talk about that a little bit. So you just saw Etiquette pick up a Moonstone in the crater there. And depending on where the time is in the system, in the game, at midnight, there's a 50% chance that Moonstone will actually respawn in that location. So if you saw at the start of the run, both runners here set their systems to about 11:30 something p.m. the sole purpose for that is to help get it to roll over to midnight at this exact location to try and trigger that double moonstone to get it to respawn, which helps with the stone evolutions.
Yeah, and if I don't end up getting double moonstone here, it's not the end of the world. There is a backup, but it is nice to have.
Agree. Just a more optimal play. If it does happen, not the end of the world. If it doesn't,
And I am not getting lucky with this Clefairy.
Yep. And it looks like we're simultaneously evolving our last bug.
Yep.
So let's see. Yeah, and speaking of things which like give a lot of experience.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. There is the Chansey. So we're actually gonna not catch the Chansey right now. At any percent, I would 100% be going for it. But in Diploma, I want to save the experience for later on. Because we will be catching a Dratini, and well, I will be catching the Dratini, and having Chansey experience for Dratini is much better. And it looks like both of us are having a bit of trouble having Clefairy to spawn today. So I will need to go back up. And kind of like refresh the room to try to go get a Clefairy. Wait for this.
Yeah, Clefairy can still spawn for me, but I'm kind of giving up on it, if you will.
Well, and I might as well just go for this 1%. So I'm catching Onyx. So Eddaket, do not catch Onyx. You see it?
Okay.
Onyx is one of those Pokemon where either one of us can get it. Ideally, Pikachu runner gets it because Onyx can be a little bit of a troll. So you kind of see it kind of moves up at the top, and you have to throw really high up. So if you're like watching me, like I kind of just went up with my controller. That's kind of like the optimal way of getting it in the circle. And you see, Onyx just broke out. So Onyx is just a low percentage catch, but it's actually a better percentage catch here than the catches say Rock Tunnel, for example. So just worth getting it here.
yeah, Onyx not normally one to go for as far as some of the other categories like any percent. However, for Diploma, when you're trying to fill out the full Pokedex, Onyx does need to be caught at some point in time. And as Keith mentioned, it is a higher percentage for catching here in Mount Moon than later on. So as much of a troll as it can be, this is kind of like the least a chance it can be a troll. Also, do want to say thank you to the Philly Pokemon League, whoever owns that account, for the extra life donations that came in. So two $25 donations coming in recently from Philly Pokemon League. So appreciate the support and the donations towards the incentives.
Yeah, I just had a Zubat run into me. Since Eddaket will be catching and evolving Zubat later on, I'm actually just free to go ahead and just catch the Zubat now. So kind of like, so even though it runs into me, it's kind of like no time lost. And in any percent run, I would kind of catch it and just give up on obtaining the like Golbat, but here, like, don't need to worry about it. But we are getting hard trolled by Clefairy today.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, like neither of us have got it yet, and so I have to kind of like hang back until it spawns. It's like usually not this hard. It's a 9% up, and there it is. So
Okay.
So I will likely be trading this to Eddaket. So this would be like an extra trade that we normally wouldn't have to do, but it's kind of like the nature of the run. You kind of see, I'm just kind of waiting there to try to get as much experience as possible through this catch.
speaking of experience from catches, I know you touched on it a little bit earlier, as far as the bonus experience that comes, or the bonus catch rate as far as before Viridian Forest. But again, with this game kind of being inspired with the let's go catching mechanics and some of the experience based on how you throw, or if it's a double throw, and if you get it in the circle and what size the circle is, all of that really coming into play as far as how much experience you get, how quickly your Pokemon and your party level up a bit too.
Yeah, so I'm in a bit of a sticky situation. So I was mentioning earlier that we really want to get a lot of experience here in Mount Moon. And because I didn't get Clefairy, I'm not going to be level 15 when I exit. And level 15 is important because, like Brock's gym, Misty's gym also has a requirement, but her requirement is to have a Pokemon that's level 15 or higher. And so it is generally more optimal to do Misty's gym first and then do the Nugget Bridge segment after. But if I'm not level 15, I can't do that.
Yeah. So hopefully you'll see a Clefairy right at the end, or an Ekans will spawn for you.
Yeah, as I say, I also need Ekans, so that could have worked. If I don't get Ekans, do I keep going, or...?
Yeah, I would just keep going.
Okay.
And if you notice, like, I'm depositing Pokemon now. I need to keep Paris in the party, because I will be evolving that to Parasect and trading it over today. Yeah, if you don't get Ekans here, you're gonna want to like come back later. But make sure you get PP up.
Yeah, I got the PP up. Oh, here's an Ekans. Okay.
All right, good.
I'm gonna be a little greedy and see if another one spawns. All right. If another one spawned and it was glowing, then I would go with that one. But
yeah, I guess if that doesn't give you enough experience, you can always catch that rat that's there.
Exactly.
And then just catch a Raticate later.
Yeah, I almost caught a rat on Route 2. But I decided against it. 145. That's enough. All right. We're good.
I like for 80%. I'm a big believer in actually catching something on Route 2, like in addition to like Bellsprout or Oddish, just for the extra experience.
I usually do. I don't know why I didn't today. I saw it. I was just like, I don't really want to. All right. Yeah. So now that I'm level 15, I can in fact do Misty's gym first.
Yep.
And because my Eevee has very high special attack, I'm actually going to have probably one less turn than normal, which is very nice.
So I have a question for you. Which fossil did you get?
I did grab Helix.
Okay. So that's important that we grab different fossils. Ooh, and I got a nice critical hit on this Voltwork. So, Eddaket, do you mind talking about the special moves that you're teaching Eevee right now?
Sure. So the partner Pokemon in this game have different special moves that they can learn, and only they can learn. So I cannot teach Sizzly Slide, for example, to any other Eevee. The Pikachu side only gets 3 moves total across the Celadon Pokemon Center, Cerulean, and Fuchsia City, where Eevee actually gets 1 for each of the Eeveelutions, so there are 8 in total. And these moves are very, very good. So the Pikachu one is the one that we're going to use in the speedrun for Pikachu is called Zippy Zap, which is a +2 priority move, 50 base power, but it always critical hits. So that is very good. On the Eevee side, I just taught all 3 of the moves available to me. Buzzy Buzz, which I'm going to use here in this gym, is 90 base power, special move that always paralyzes, which is very nice. There's also Bouncy Bubble, which is a 90 base power water move that is like Absorb. So you heal half the damage that you dealt. And then I also have Sizzly Slide, which is a physical move that is... Oh, come on. Physical move that is 90 base power and always burns the target. So very, very useful moves. Kind of broken, to be quite honest, but they're very nice.
Yeah, broken is the right word for this. And you know what is also broken? This Pikachu I got. Why can't I get this Pikachu in any percent? It is okay. So it is a mild nature Pikachu at level 16, has 43 attack.
Oh my god.
Yes. Like it is broken.
Yeah, and a little bit more on those special moves. So even though Pikachu only gets one move, Pikachu actually kind of has a faster segment here because Eevee literally has to take the time to learn all of those moves, and we're actually going to learn one more of them later on as Eevee. So that all takes a bunch of time. And then because Eevee has all of these different, moves for coverage, it actually can handle a lot of the game by itself.
Okay, that's weird.
Okay. It can actually handle a lot of the game by itself, where Pikachu kind of needs a little bit of support from some other Pokemon, but we'll explain that later. But it all ends up evening out essentially. Like all the time Eevee takes gets made up by Pikachu and vice versa. To the point where the two games are like within a minute of each other almost at the top level, which is kind of wild to think about because just how different the routes are.
When these moves were first announced all the years ago, without knowing the restrictions, without knowing if they were going to be ported to other games, again, Philly Pokemon League, our mission is to try and recreate kind of the gym badge experience and challenges in real life, and it just sent shockwaves to the competitive scene as far as how good and how broken these moves were. And to the point of considering, do we need to ban these moves? Are we going to battle and let's go? It really definitely was something that just completely unheard of at the time. So good to see that was limited to just your partner Pokemon. Good to see it was just limited to this game. Just I'll say as far as overall balance and health to the competitive Pokemon scene.
Yeah, the way I like to think of it is it's kind of like their way of making up for the fact that you can't evolve them. These partner Pokemon also have higher base stats than normal Pikachus and Eevees. So it's the higher base stats plus the fact that we get all these busted moves just kind of makes up for the fact that you can't evolve them. Makes them actually usable late game. Not that we're going to use them late game, but casually you could.
And there are categories where you can use them late game as far as keeping your partner Pokemon and using it throughout.
So, Eddaket, did you get double Moonstone?
I did not know.
Alright. So, I guess in this case, you're gonna have to evolve Clefairy into Clefable anyway. I think it might make sense for you to get the Moonstone and Saffron and evolve Jigglypuff later. Maybe we'll talk about that later. But you will have to evolve Clefairy.
Yeah, that makes sense. So I would basically do Sabrina, Dojo, Moonstone, and then leave, right?
Yes.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, the game is a little bit mean in that there are 4 Pokemon that can evolve via Moonstone, and each game only has access to 3 Moonstones without a special like Date Advance thing. So you are kind of limited in what you can get.
Yeah. Like I said, it was mentioned earlier, so if you were here early in the stream, you might have noticed that Eddaket has set his time to 11:33. That's to kind of take advantage of that like date skip mechanism. Hopefully timing wise, and we're around that first Moonstone around like 26, 27 minutes. But you'll notice that I kind of like just went to had my time set to 11 o'clock because my site prefers to get different items to buy Ultra Balls later on. So just different ways of like utilizing like the switch time to our advantage. Like other categories like all attainable Pokemon, we like will actually like force they to skip multiple times to get multiple runestones. So I guess you'll see right here, like I'm going to the back of this house to grab a rare candy. So normally in other routes, we wouldn't be doing this. In any percent, we just ignore this rare candy 100%. Going through this house is kind of slow. And in all attainable Pokemon, we do grab this rare candy, but we do it in the post game because we have an Aerodactyl to fly, which we can just kind of go over the house, land, get the rare candy, go back up. So it's just a lot quicker to do it that way.
Speaking of using things to your advantage, thank you to Shelby for the $25 donation towards the Pro Controller raffle. The best value, the best bang for your buck, 50 raffle tickets for a $25 donation for that. So if you're looking to maximize your dollar and get the most amount of raffle tickets in for the Pro Controller or any of the other raffle prizes that were donated today, make sure to do a $25 donation just to maximize and use that option to your advantage here as well. So Shelby, thank you again for the donation.
Alright, so I got lucky and was able to punch this Oddish here.
Very nice.
That Oddish is kind of a scary Pokemon, is that because you can use Poison Powder. So not only does Poison Powder just like poisons your Pokemon, you'll have to heal it off with Antidote, but it just like it slows you down in multiple ways. One, after every turn, it whittles your health away, and also the potential for status lag. So avoiding that as much as possible is what we want in the speed run.
All right. So coming up here is another route with a Pokemon that is version exclusive, only on the Eevee side though. So Meowth can spawn here. I don't have to get it now. This is the only place it spawns, but I will be coming back here at some point, so it's not the end of the world if I don't see one, and it doesn't look like I do.
But interestingly enough, Eevee side does not obtain Persian in this round.
Yeah.
That would be the job of me to obtain Persian. We'll talk about that later when we get there. That would be like a preview for like about 10 minutes from now. Well, we'll kind of start talking about why we're doing something.
Very.
And this is like
trainers.
the lowest count I've ever had going through Cerulean. I've got 12.
Cool. Yeah. So yeah. So ideally, like in an any percent run, you kind of want to be around 14, 15 at this point for Eddaket.
And I'm catching more things than normal.
Yeah.
And I'm only at 12. So.
Yep. Now I meant to call second controller. Oh well. Hopefully this Sandshrew does not troll me. Alright, good. So I did not get trolled by the Sandshrew because could have gotten poisoned there, but did not.
For the second time today, we are meeting Bill. This time I don't think we're ditching him, unless Eddaket wants to call an audible and
No.
get a 44-minute ditch Bill.
Yeah, I mean, this would not be the slowest time on the leaderboard. So I believe the ditch build category started as a meme because another runner, Joker Sleeps, who was the former all-attainable Pokemon build record holder, accidentally just left Bill in the middle of a run. So after that, it just became a meme and a speed run we started doing.
Yeah, there's a Ditch Bill is kind of like a smaller version of a category called Kicked by Koga. So it's not really going to be relevant in this run just because we're catching so many Pokemon anyways, but the gym requirement for Koga's gym is to have 50 Pokemon caught. So any percent's a really cool run because you still have to catch a lot of Pokemon. But the Ditch Bill and Kicked by Koga runs are kind of like get through the game as fast as possible, but you don't have to catch anything. And it makes the run very different because the vast majority of the experience you gain in the run does not come from trainers, it comes from catching. So you have to do a lot of different stuff.
Give a slightly different take on it, just the time that can be involved with some speed runs as well, right? So any percent kind of around that 3-hour mark, it is a time commitment to many people to be able to do that. Ditch Bill being around 40 minutes, a lot lower of a bar or just a barrier to entry there. So a very beginner friendly option for anyone who's looking to get into speed running for Let's Go or see what it's like before jumping headfirst into any percent or any of the main categories here. Definitely know it started off as a main category, so to speak, but definitely has its little niche as well.
Absolutely.
Alright, so I'm gonna be looking up here. I see a Venoman, I might go for it. There's an Oddish, I'm gonna grab that. So, wow, I messed up the skip. It's been a while since I've done that, so I'll have to go back around. It didn't go up high enough. That's just so normally we don't want to battle these trainers. I usually do not skip, and today I messed it up. It's alright, I'll get a little extra money, which is actually not a bad thing in this part of the run. I just need to make sure I don't run to that trainer. I'm just grabbing this ether here for menu purposes later.
Alright, so this underground has 3 money items. The middle one is always a nugget, but the first and the last one can be either a Pretty Wing, Pearl, Big Pearl, or Nugget. So it is random how much money you get here. I got probably the second best options. I got Big Pearl and then Nugget, so that is very good.
Yeah, that is really good.
Last catching section before we can buy lures. So we have to use the lure we just picked up. And you said last time I can skip the rare candy, right? On Route 6?
Yeah, you can skip the rare candy.
Okay.
Yeah, because you don't need to use a rare candy on Ponyta, so.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
That's effectively the rarest candy that you're skipping.
I have a Chansey on screen.
Nice.
I want this Jigglypuff, but I want it to get away from the trainer. Get out of the vision.
But that Jigglypuff is trolling. Alright. And now this is the part of the run, where you're gonna see like Pikachu side and Eevee side start to differ quite a bit. So Eddaket's going to be on this route. He's looking for mainly a Jigglypuff and a Vulpix, where I will be going to the route and I will be catching 5 Growlithe. And I have mentioned earlier that Pikachu side obtains Persian. So that Persian I will catch and then trade over to Eddaket. And Persian happens to be a very fast ride Pokemon. So there's no bike in Let's Go, but to replace that you have ride Pokemon. Generally in any percent run we use Ponyta, but Persian is available really early on as a fast ride Pokemon. And we want to give that to Eevee side so they can just go around the map as fast as possible.
pretty big shop here, just getting a bunch of items that we'll need for the bulk of the mid game.
Okay, were you able to get Vulpix yet?
Not yet, no.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going down. I'm actually gonna catch just Jigglypuff. So
We want to have I want to have Vulpix before the first trade, right?
yes, but I mean, if you don't have it, you don't have it.
Right,
Work,
yeah,
I'll,
okay.
I'll work the U50. All right, so that was actually a supersized Jigglypuff. That was a super big. Pat had mentioned earlier about sizes like affecting the different different experience levels. So generally, if it's glowing, it has like a red ring around it or a blue ring around it. That's gonna be a big or small Pokemon respectively. But there's a chance for it being super big or super small. And in this case, this was a super big Jigglypuff, so it just gave me a lot of extra experience. So now I see I have a Growlithe spawn, so I'm gonna catch this Growlithe. This will be the first of 5 Growlithe I catch, and also we'll be training Eddaket one of the Growlithe. So I guess in this case, if you have the Jigglypuff, if it's still in the party, evolve it before we trade.
Okay.
And okay, that's a Pidgey. There's a second Growlithe here. All right, so I haven't gotten to Growl 6 yet, and I've got 2 Growlithe. So. Yeah, that way is it'll just help us. It'll get you effectively another on, and then we can just trade that.
So basically, my next menu, I want to evolve it.
Yes.
Okay. Nice. Man, my special attack is very good, but my attack, I don't think, gained a single AV.
That's how it usually works with Eevee.
Yeah. Yeah, so something interesting about the AVs, so every time you level up, you gain a random one in one of your stats. So I just said, I haven't gained any in my attack stats, so none of those random rolls have gone to attack. It's not exactly random. It's a little complicated exactly how it works, but the more important detail is the AVs you gain are actually on a 10-level cycle. And so what that means is the AV you gain at level 6 is going to be the same as the one you gain at level 16, at level 26, at level 36, and so on. So the fact that I've gained no attack AVs and I'm level 19 means I'm never going to gain one randomly, which is a little unfortunate. That said, because I have a bunch of special attack AVs, that means I will continue to gain a bunch of special attack AVs.
Alright, so let's see if I am mimicking your underground. Okay, I did not mimic your underground. So I got a big pearl and a pearl instead of a big pearl and a nugget. But getting at least one big pearl is fine.
Well, you can always sell them to the shop and use the money there to donate towards Extra Life for charity if you want.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, just a reminder to everyone, we've got a handful of raffle prizes, Redcap's Corner, Keybone plush, some TCG stuff from earlier, gift basket from Brewery R's, Pro Controller, Queen and Rook. Lots of really cool incentives in place. Keith, which one are you most excited about? It sounds like you were able to make some donations earlier.
Yeah, so I personally am going for the Queen of Wealth gift card. I love board games. So kind of like naturally, Queen of Wealth is a good one to have. Also, like we have held one of our league nights there before.
Queen and Rook have been wonderful partners throughout the years, and yes, they have hosted us as far as a emergency rehosting for one of our league nights earlier this year, I believe it was. So it was fantastic to be able to be welcomed in there over on 2nd and South Streets here in Philadelphia. Traditionally, again, very much board game focused, but welcoming us with open arms. We know that they're very involved as far as the TCG circuit locally as well. I believe they've been partners for us for all 4 years now. So I really appreciate their support in the $50 gift card that they've donated to us. It's one of the raffle prizes. So I know I've donated as well, Keith. We'll see what the RNG has between the two of us and everyone else who's donated.
Yeah. Well, if I were chinning Psyduck, this would be great, but I have chinning Growlithe. I had 4 Psyducks on the screen. Okay, there's Puppy 3 and 4. I'm actually going to turn off the lure since they all spawn. Wait for a second. So after I catch this fifth Growlithe, where is it? Where'd he go? Oh, he's over there. Okay. Oh, he's fine. Thank you. I will be going over and getting Persian. The one time I don't want it to be supersized, of course it's supersized. So I'm gonna have to cancel this Oddish evolution, because I will be needing to trade Oddish over to Eddaket. But at least it does give a few levels to my Pikachu and my Sandro. So this will be traded over to Eddaket, and Oddish usually evolves at level 21. He'll be getting it at level 21 because of that supersized nature of that one. Okay, no. Actually, I want to do this. I want to actually catch this Pidgeotto now, because you'll be trading Pidgeot anyway. So it's just going to be good experience to get.
Looks like another Eevee into special attack for Eddaket's Eevee here. So that was level 20, I believe, if I saw correctly. So every, again, 10, 20, 30, that's going to be another special Eevee.
So I'm starting Route 10. Route 10 is a route that is really make or break for a lot of runs. There are 4 or 5 main Pokemon you're looking for. Rattata, Spearow, Nidoran male, Nidoran female, and then Krabby is kind of like a bonus. and all of their like second stages also spawn. But obviously, if you get the second stage, you can't exactly breed in this game to get the lower one. So you have to just kind of wait it out, see if you can get better ones. That's good.
And I've just obtained the Persian, so as you can see, I have mounted it and it is now my ride. So you'll see how fast Persian is to ride in a second. And I'm going to sell as many items here as possible. I'm going to sell these peanut berries too. That way I can just grab a few extra free balls. 4 is good. Alright. Let's grab 9 super potions just to be safe today.
I'm gonna do one more.
Smoke that. I think I need one more repel.
Always hesitant to talk during shopping. I know that's a very much an important focus area. So,
Yep. As you can see, yeah. So now I'm actually going over to Route 11. So here we're going to try to get 3 Pokemon, and we get the one that's the hardest to spawn immediately, which is Mr. Mime.
That's very nice.
Yeah. So Instant Mime is always something we want to see. So I will be catching this and trading this over to Eddaket. It's a little bit of a tricky catch. Okay, I got it in the grate, but it does this little wiggle. It's like being a little, I don't know, a polygonal mine. So the pain, as you can see, it broke out even though I got a grate and I razzed it. That's just kind of like my catch rate. It's about like a 56% catch. With the grate, the 1 breakout is kind of like the norm for it. 2's bad. It's caught now though, so we're happy with that. I will gladly take that on any day of the week. Like, if 1 breakout gets it to me instantly, like, I'm happy. Now I have to find Mime on this tracker because I will be training this over. Alright, so another Pokemon I will be looking for in this route is Drowsy. Alright, so Drowsy is here. So I'm gonna stack, I'm gonna throw the Pure Boy. So Drowsy is another Pokemon like that I will be catching, leveling up and trading. But I will want to keep Drowsy in the party till level 25 because it lost level 6. Just so Eddaket only has to do 1 level to get it up.
Unlucky. So I will need to get a Spearow later, which is fine.
You'll need a Spear later? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. If I have to... okay, good thing I didn't catch one yet. If I have to trade that to you... Alright, so I have a Dove Trio spawn. I might just catch it.
Oh, instant Rhyhorn, which is good.
Alright, yeah.
The only problem with the instant Rhyhorn is I don't have a ton of stuff to trade you.
Yeah. Just hold off on a second, because I'm actually gonna catch Dove Trio here. How many things do you have to trade me?
3.
Okay, yeah, because that would be Wigglytuff. So you have 4 things to trade me.
Oh yeah, because of the Rhyhorn.
We'll make this work. Okay, so
I just got Raticate.
Right,
I could trade you that.
Trade me that, yeah. That'll be a trade then.
Alright. And if we wait a little bit, I might have like Nidoran female evolved too. Although You're
don't-
probably catching one anyways.
Yeah, I'm catching one anyway. I'm gonna trade you both Diglett and Dugtrio.
Okay.
Because I just got Dugtrio. I'm gonna trade you Sandshrew, which looks like they'll need 2 levels to evolve. Just so like it will help get you to the 40.
I'm worried about the 40 right now.
Yeah. So do that battle.
Okay.
And like I'll go into SSN, and we'll trade there.
Okay. If I was level 23, this might be a 1-turn fight, but I am.
No.
Oh, it was a 1-turn fight at level 22. That is super rare, actually.
All right, that is an impressive Eevee. All right. So are you?
I am ready whenever.
Okay, so make sure you're dismounted.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna communicate, play with others. Faraway player.
Link trade.
Okay, link trade. Let's do Eevee, Bulbasaur, Charmander.
Easy.
Alright. So, is Rhyhorn in your party?
Rhyhorn is in my party.
All right.
I am not mounted.
Alright, cool. So I will trade you Persian. So we'll trade Persian first.
Okay.
Trading things that are in the party first enables us to reduce menu time. So which is why I'll freaking ask like, what's in your party? So I'll trade something that goes right in there. All right.
I have 2 more things in my party that are trading. I've got Wigglytuff and Raticate.
Wigglytuff and Eradicate. All right. So first, I want you to send me the Wigglytuff.
Okay.
I just mark this as a trade. So I'm going to send you Oddish here.
Okay.
Alright, so that would be Wiggly. So you'll trade me back Bloom later.
Yep.
So you'll need 1 level to evolve this.
Okay.
And hey, Sama, thanks for the good luck.
Thank you. Alright, so let me get rid of that for now.
Alright, so next, since Raticate is in your party, trade me that. I'm going to give you Sandshrew, even though it's going to need 1 more level to evolve.
Okay.
It's just so like you can get to the 40 easier. It's just an extra mod. What's your catch count right now? 23?
I have 23.
That's rough.
Yeah, let me...
Yeah, you're going to need to wait for Vulpix.
Yeah, I'm fine waiting for Vulpix. That's fine.
Alright, can you trade me the Bellsprout now? I'm gonna trade
Yep.
you mine. Get this out of the way. Bellsprout for mine. It's a fair trade, right?
Yeah. Alright, so if I get these, level them up, I get this.
Alright.
I'm gonna end up with this, and this.
Alright, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna trade you. So what we're gonna do next is I'm gonna trade you Growlithe. I'm gonna trade you one of my Growlithe, and you can use the Firestone on it early if you need to. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And that will be our last trade for now. So
Okay.
So Growlithe is coming to you.
Alright, I'm gonna mark all the Pokemon that I feel like I should catch, or whatever. There's that.
And we were wondering, this is actually like a really early trade. Like time-wise, just it has like he's had kind of like bad loss of things spawning, unfortunately. So
Mm-hmm. This is rough. Okay.
all right, so we're gonna quit here. So we're gonna make sure. So I want to change my party around. All right, let me get Eddaket in this party.
Oh, I don't need Onyx. All right.
Yeah, do not catch Onyx.
Yeah.
How much of a donation incentive to ride the Onyx? If we get another, what, $200 before 2 p.m.? How's that sound?
I will ride the Onyx for like 30 seconds if that happens. Other than that,
Alright.
no.
All right, everyone, we are at 1835. So if we get another $200 over the next hour, if we're able to get to 2035 before 2 p.m. Eastern, you heard it, Keith will ride the Onyx, the slowest ride Pokemon in the game. Next to Snorlax, maybe? I'm not sure.
They're probably about even. Kanga's really slow too. Speaking of Kanga, if you could do me a favor, and
Well,
spawn in and
so
catch it.
funny enough, I think if I get one extra Pokemon that I'm planning right now, I would get to the 40 in time.
Yeah.
So that would be useful. Although that assumes I'm evolving Marowak and Machop, which may not evolve in time. So
Right. Yeah. In that case, obviously just catch things before you go into, like go up and catch things, like cut.
yeah.
Yeah. What level?
Oh yeah.
Yep. What level's your Eevee, by the way?
23 right now, I think. 24 maybe.
Yeah. So I'm doing the Rival 3 fight now. Guess what level my Pikachu is?
Yeah, it's gonna be really high, isn't it?
It's 26.
Yeah.
So I get to go through these fights a little faster.
So why am I trading Gloom and not evolving it before I trade? Because we'll both need to, like Keith doesn't have Gloom yet, so Keith will also need Gloom.
Right.
And then Keith will basically evolve it and then trade it back to me. Come on. I'm getting robbed by some of these excellent throws.
Yeah. Oh, I just saw that. Ugh. That's a highway rivalry right there.
Yeah.
You know, you can
and of
also
course it
get,
actually got in. So.
you can also get Rare Char. Rare Char.
Rare Char would help a lot.
Yeah, if you got Rare Char, just evolve it, then box it. Then trade me Charmander. Because I would just go get the gift one, Charmander. At that point. 1, 2, 3. Alright. So luckily, so when we do the SSN, once we talk to the captain and get, I think it's Chop Down. We like to call it Choppy Chop because we're all adults here. Like all the trainers in here deactivate, so it's just like we can just go in, grab that nugget, and not have to worry about those two gentlemen who normally would be fights you would do.
I don't know if I've ever heard it called Choppy Chop before, and I will only be calling it Choppy Chop from now on.
Yeah.
That is hysterical.
Yeah,
It's like how...
Choppy Chop or Cuddy Cut. I think that's the other one. Cuddy Cut.
Yeah. It's the same thing with like the strength thing is pushy push.
Yeah, pushy push. I think it's called strong push.
It's strong push.
Any Abra? That's another thing you can get if it spawns Abra.
Yeah, that's another one.
Yeah. So here I'm gonna be going back up through the underground, and I'm gonna be getting my second round items. So earlier I had set my game clock to 11, my Switch clock to 11 p.m. So now that it has rolled over to midnight, I can obtain these items again. And I got the same exact items, like in the same exact spot. So, let's see what my sponsors here are. Alright, no Abra. So, I'll probably have to grind for one.
Okay, so I think the only thing I have, like I quote unquote have to catch still, is Zubat, and then Kanga would be a really nice bonus. Charmander would be a really nice bonus.
Yeah, this thing's good enough. I'm not going to even use X items here. Oh yeah, these are I think I just have a... Yeah.
It's a great visual on Keith's screen as far as the Rhyhorn and the partner running alongside each other, just to
running
give
with, not just alongside each other, with teams.
through each other.
Yeah.
Just to, it's noticeable enough, and over the course over a multiple-hour run, the ride Pokemon they're definitely shave off a couple of minutes, just as far as the added movement speed. So, really cool strat as far as what they did, getting the Persian, getting that extra ride Pokemon early, and being able to trade it over, again, helping set Eddaket up as far as blitzing through the whole game as fast as possible to then get into Cerulean Cave and ultimately Mewtwo, right? That's kind of one of the major gatekeeps as far as being able to complete the Pokedex.
Bring out Drowsy now. Right, Eddaket, you're not planning on evolving Machop, right?
I don't have to.
Yeah, because you're.
Oh, it says don't evolve. Yeah, okay. I saw the Machop and then I read the line for Cubone, which says evolve.
Okay, I'm just like double checking.
Yeah. I can get rid of that.
You were able to get both. You were able to get both Nidos, right? Yeah.
I have both Nidos. Yeah, I just don't have Spearow. I can catch a Spearow later, though.
Yeah. And if it comes down to it, I can trade it to you, but you'll probably get one later. Well, I don't know. I actually don't even know what Spearow spawn rate is there. Actually. you don't have Krabby yet, do you?
I do not have Krabby now.
Alright, so I will be trading you Krabby. And you'll be evolving the Kingler.
Okay.
Because you have no other opportunity to catch it, so.
Yeah, I would never go back and catch it.
Yeah. Alright, so I kind of gotta figure out things to give you.
Alright, I am out of Rock Tunnel. I got everything but no Kanga.
Okay, no Kanga. That's unfortunate.
Yes, it
For
is.
me. For me. Second hero. Alright, I'm gonna do Repel Lord here. Okay, rat. Second Krabby. Alright. Dang, we are getting bodied today. Yeah, because I'm gonna hang around Route 10 for a little bit to try to get things. So.
That's rough.
Yeah. Yeah, I got Krabby and Male Nuno. I haven't got a Spearow yet, so we are getting bodied by weird things today. Oh, nice miss. Arena. Alright, there's Spearow.
Alright, finally.
Yeah, Spearow. I got Nidorina on the screen still, so.
I'm gonna mark Spearow as a receive for now, but obviously if I see when I catch it.
Yeah, I'll mark it as a trade for now too. And I'll go right in my box. Because if you receive it, you should evolve it into hero.
Yes.
Would it be fair to say that Route 10 might be one of the trolliest opportunities as far as the catching goes, both for any percent and for AOP here?
I would say.
Or sorry, Diploma as well, or do you think there's a more difficult area as far as when it comes to the randomness?
I think in most common trolley route, this would be because it's trolliest any percent route. But in terms of like trolliest routes, I would say 15 would be the most trolley route.
Yeah. Yeah, the main problem with 10, especially for like any percent, is it's a really big gamble of like, do I want to stay and get more things, or do I just leave now? And can I still get to the 50 Pokemon I need and stuff like that? Like, it's a little bit different in the catch-em-all categories because you have to get everything anyways, but...
Alright. Oh, there's a Fearow, which we are not going for. I want to get this in arena. I want the experience here.
I believe we're coming up to the Metronome battle.
Yes. Metronome battle for me right now. Ideally, we just don't see it and we get the 30% flinch chance, but
yeah,
we'll see.
Alright, there we go.
And we got it. Very nice. so I have to go through the middle here and grab. There's a Firestone, so that way I can evolve the Growlithe for an extra catch. But also I need a Vulpix still, so I can get it on the other side of the underground path, which looks like where I'm gonna have to get it.
Yep. Alright, so I got everything I needed now in that route. I had a route I should do this. There is... Oh,
No Vulpix there. This is one of the best routes just because it's so fast to reset it. Alright, there's Vulpix.
You
So a
you
very
have,
good one.
Yeah, I was gonna add. You have Cubone, right?
Yes.
Okay, mark my route after trading because we need to start balancing stuff already.
Yeah.
So.
I will definitely trade that.
Alright, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm actually gonna save right here, and I'm not gonna catch anything until this spawn until Kanga spawns. I instant Kanga.
Insta Kanga.
Oh, so
Oh man.
so Kangaskhan is one of the biggest trolls of the run. I'm gonna wait for it to attack before it catches, but it's a 1% spawn. So usually it's like the bane of existence of AOP runners. So the fact it spawned right away after the safety save is just absolutely hilarious. And I got first ball, so I can just move on now.
Very nice.
It was that save. It was that RNG
Yeah.
manipulation.
Yeah, it's RNG, man. That's all it is.
Alright, I do not have an Abra.
Okay, so I will have to get it for you.
Okay. Alright, so here I'm going to be teaching one more move to my Eevee. This is going to be Glitzy Glow. Glitzy Glow is 90 base power special psychic move that sets up a light screen. So it's the move psychic plus a light screen.
Alright.
Which is very wild.
Alright.
And then this here, there are no abilities in the game, so there's no way to synchronize and get like a guaranteed nature or anything. So they added Madame Celadon, who for 10,000 Pokédollars will make it so the Pokemon for the rest of the day will all be the same nature. So I've set to a modest nature. And because my Switch just rolled over past midnight, I don't have to worry about it becoming the next day and ruining it for me.
Alright.
We'll need to hit up Madame Celadon to see if she's interested in making a donation to Extra
Yeah.
Life Charity in support
Yeah.
of Children's Hospital Philadelphia.
Yeah.
We're still at 8. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Pat. Go ahead. Continue.
I was just going to say we're at $1,835 raised out of our goal of $3,000. We are 20 hours into our 24-hour marathon stream, so just over 4 hours remain. Lots of incentives, lots of raffle prizes, still to enter if you wish. So starting to run out of time. Just a reminder, link is in chat if you wish to make a donation for the Philly Pokemon stream. Go ahead, Keith. You're going to say something as well.
Oh yeah, I noticed Joe said it sounds insane. Like yes, that's why I had that really big laugh because it's just like not waiting for Kangaskhan can be a lot of stress. So getting it instantly just really good.
Yeah, a lot of times in like all obtainable Pokemon, runners will have like a soft time where it's like, all right, if I don't have a Kanga by this time, my run is dead. Like that's how influential it can be.
Alright, so So I actually did something. So my Pikachu's attack is so good, I can actually start doing. I'm actually depositing my Nidoking, which you normally would use in this route. But it's like I said, Pikachu's attack set is so good that it's worth it for me to deposit and just utilize Pikachu, just to save like experience.
I honestly don't think I'm gonna hit 28 by Giovanni.
For
I might do. I might do the old boom strats if I don't hit 28, because my attack is really bad. I'm not gonna two shot.
Old boom strats, just do them. All right, so I need the chop. Chop and I'm gonna try to get. So I still need a Cubone spawn. So all right. So after this fight, I'm gonna like go back and forth for a Cubone, but you're gonna trade me Marowak. So alright. Double Onyx spawn? Oh, bro. Right back up that ladder. They literally had 2 Onyx, like in the smallest, in like the skinniest part of Rock Tunnel. I got 2 Onyx to spawn right in front. There's Cubone.
Might you say that was unexpected?
It's Rock Tunnel, it is expected, honestly. Okay, I'm getting trolled by this. Motion controls. You kidding me, buddy? Stand. That's right. Alright, so it's Cubone, so I should have 41. What? The joke did not go over my head, Pat. I know unexpected.
All right. He's just in the zone. We'll say for Eddaket's screen, being able to control Eevee and get the lift key, that is one of the cooler moments of this game in a sense. Then would be cool, I think, to be able to control a Pokemon and walk them around is a neat idea. Would be really cool if that idea or that concept got explored on a little bit more.
I know. It's
I'm
just that
also-
one part of the game.
Yeah, I'm just groaning at Joan right now. I don't want to say it on stream. That's strange. not be catching Goldet. Thank you. You know, I turn off the lure and then I just get everything to spawn on top of me. Anybody? No, don't do that.
If I was level 28, I would have a chance of two turning this fight, but unfortunately, I would need a very good crit, which I did not get.
Meanwhile, my right horn is level 28.
No. There we go.
Yeah, I want to have a one. I want to have a 139 rival 4. That's actually really good for a diploma run, like on Pika side. Just because all the extra levels I have to do, compared to like the trade and then the extra levels for like all the catches, like the Bellsprout levels, really good actually.
It's looking like I won't have to do boom strats, actually. I will hit 28. Having 28 for last fight would have been really good. Having 28 starting this fight would be really good, because I'd have a potential one-shot on the Weezing. But it's fine. Actually, if I had just gone for it turn 1, I actually might have gotten it.
Yeah, you might have gotten it. I don't think you would have, but who knows? Somebody would change the RNGC though.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see what my special attack is at 28. At 28, I have 75. Okay, yeah, I would have destroyed it. That is incredibly high.
I mean, I've had runs where I'm level like 28 and have 54 special attack with Eevee.
Yeah, exactly.
So there's like wide variance on your stats. Oh my goodness.
75 is ridiculously high. I don't have the range information on me, but it is.
Alright, so yeah, I have Marva. So traded. I have 42 already. Can I just take this out? Yeah.
Nice. All right.
I have to take this out.
Wow, actually, if I had, if I did have level 28 for Jesse and James,
Yeah.
it would have been a guaranteed kill on the Arbok.
Yep. But that is the variance of Let's Go. So
I
like,
know.
Like, just think about things that hurt you this run, like not getting
Oh, yeah.
Clefairy, like the Rhyhorn. I mean the Graveler catch, like that, like
Yeah.
missed the excellence, like those little things.
Yeah, the Graveler catch missed the excellent. My Pikachu catch at the beginning of the run missed the excellent. It was the exact same situation.
I think it goes back to the 10 cycle nature for the Eevee, the awakening values, right? So
Yeah.
if you get some good rolls, it will just snowball as it recycles every 10 levels for you.
Absolutely.
As Eevee learns Flighty Flight, I don't know what we're calling that.
Sky
But
Dash,
that was an interesting discovery, and I think when it was discovered by the community, it was almost like, oh my goodness, how has no one noticed this up until now? So that being one of the kind of learnings, even a game as old as this is, some of the discoveries that still kind of help advance it along in recent years.
Okay, so let's see what we got here. Pretty Wing. Yeah, so I got Pretty Wing, which is not fun. Let's see. Did I miss it? No, I didn't. Okay, I got a Nugget to make up for it. That's fine. Should I reset for Abra here? Let's do it here.
Keith is resetting for Abra.
Yeah.
I do just want to quickly say thank you to Elijah for a $50 donation towards Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. Elijah, thank you so much here.
Well, there's not.
There's
There's a Kadabra, and thank you, Elijah. Elijah is actually one of my coworkers. So thank you for donating. Rough. Okay, so I got Kadabra and Arcanine already. Before Abra. Abra is the biggest troll for me if I try to get it here. Like, Abra is like one of the very, like, one like we would call like a quote unquote mini troll, but it can be a major troll. You need to catch it at some point, so.
Oh, why are you over there? I have to go back for it.
If I don't get it soon, I'm probably gonna go. I'm probably just gonna get it at route the Golding route 6. I'm gonna give it like 2 more tries. I don't want to wait here forever.
Live by the Kenga, die by the Abra.
Yeah.
So I'm not evolving this.
All right, I'm going. I'll get the Abra or somewhere else.
All right, so before the guardhouse, I need 4 more Pokemon.
Yep.
I can get the Growlithe easily, or the Arcanine, I should say. And then Go Duo. Pidgeotto. I could get there.
Yep.
Need 1 more.
Yeah, Doduo and Pidgeotto. And hopefully that'll evolve something.
Yeah, I mean, my Marowak is level 27 now.
Yeah.
Worst case, I could candy the Marowak and then just pick up an extra candy in Mansion.
Yeah.
Also, looks like we have a $25 donation from Carlin here for Redcap's Corner's $50 gift card. Best value again, $25 donation for 50 raffle tickets for the prize. So, Carlin, thank you for the donation. That brings us up to $75 of the $200 goal to get Keith to ride the Onyx. We can't forget about that. Just over half an hour left to see Keith ride the Onyx.
Actually, okay, I think I know what I'll do. I'm gonna go over to Route 7, just see what spawns, and if there is an Abra, I can catch it.
Yep.
And that fixes it. Yeah, Haunter is a ride Pokemon. It's funny because Gengar is not. I think it's the only Pokemon that loses. Actually, no, Rhyhorn's like that too. No, Rhydon, you can ride Rhydon.
You can ride Rhydon, but Rhydon is slower.
It's very slow, yeah.
Yep. Excuse me for a minute. I need to mute my mic.
I am learning so much this round.
I one-shot the second Arbok. Let's go. And the Eevee's gonna go down. Oh, it expelled the poison.
Nothing matches the power of love.
Yep.
That's fantastic. I've never come close to one-shotting that at level 29. But here we are.
Thanks for the good luck, Randall.
Randall with the slots jackpot yet again.
Yeah.
All right, let's do. So I've got Arcanine.
Looks like another $25 donation from Ozzy. Ozzy, glad to hear that you're alive and well. It's like a donation incentive towards the 2-foot Cubone plush, 50 raffle tickets towards the cause. I know when we switch back over, they'll have the Cubone plush on the couch to look at. It is fantastic to see. So Ozzy, thank you again for the $25 donation. Bring us up to halfway, 100 of our $200 goal towards the Onyx.
No Abra on the quick check.
Alright.
So I will probably just have to. I'll have to catch 2 and then probably end up using a rare candy if it doesn't evolve naturally, which is fine.
When catch 2, you mean catch Doduo and Pidgeotto.
Pidgeotto, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, if Q evolves and you still don't have it, you will have it. Well, if you catch 1 and the other doesn't spawn, you might just want a rare candy anyway, because you're at 37 now, right?
I'm at 37, yeah.
Yeah, because that will give you the 40. Like, if only 1 spawns and it evolves.
Right, yeah. Completely forgot to lure. So let me do that real quick. All right. Oh, this one's glowing, so this would actually be really good. I'm actually gonna wait for the attack.
Makes sense. Alright, so. Alright, so I am doing a strategy. I started doing an AOP. Because if you know your calcs, Arbok has a really weak defense stat because it's a hasty nature. So I can just take out Arbok in one hit. With the Zippy Zap here.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And then whoa, oh wait, oh, oops, never mind. It just was not high enough level to do it. It must have been a range. Oh well, I'll figure it out. Give him a shot. Oh, fine. Alright, just back here.
No Pidgeotto, so I'll just candy the Doduo.
Alright.
That'll be fine. I am gonna actually just quickly check. $39, yeah. Just in case I didn't mark something.
Alright, so my ranges were off. That's fine though.
Yeah, so it's really important to get these Ultra Balls from the Oak's Aid, just because Ultra Balls aren't available to buy until you have 4 badges. And we haven't really mentioned it, but we only have 2 badges so far. We're going to get all the rest of the badges all in quick succession later. Bunch of stuff I gotta catch here. Side up, very good. Found an Eevee.
You found an Eevee?
Yeah.
I almost
Classic Eevee before Ponyta.
Yeah. I always want to tell you to catch one and like just evolve something. But
It would help balance the trade a little.
it help it slower.
Yeah. I will avoid it. There's Pidgeotto, which I'll evolve and then trade to you.
And you will also trade me Golda. So.
Yeah. one more Pokemon I gotta catch here. Arguably the most important Pokemon. There it is. Alright. Very good 17 for me.
That's good. Alright, so hopefully you see Tangela, aka Wiggly Will.
Yep.
Magmar and Ditto. Just get all of them.
I'll get anything I see.
So I want to go do my early search strat.
Okay.
Here. I just feel like the fly menus, like I saw it in your run where you do as a low industrial. I feel like it's actually just faster to fly there, to do early search and then fly over to Lavender, because you don't have to do that cut animation a second time,
Right, yeah.
and then you don't have to worry about misses the Dodrio or something like that.
Oh, I wasted a lure.
Oh,
Because I have to go to Pewter here instead of straight to...
yeah.
I remember to do that, I just autopiloted in the lure.
Yep. So at least you went to there first, and you might not have like wasted it completely though. So Aerodactyl is something you were treating. So finally, 2 hours into the run, I will be doing search, which is actually earlier than we do it in any percent.
Alright, I do not have any Tangela spawn.
That's unfortunate.
That is.
Right, so it's just gonna add to what I have to trade you. Alright, where is it?
And so if you remember earlier, Keith bought a Magikarp for the amazing steal of $500. Instead of trading it over, Eddaket's finally catching Magikarp on his end. This will evolve at next level to Gyarados, which will be sent over for Keith. But also a really important catch coming up for Eddaket. For those not familiar with the any percent speedrun, we're looking for a Starmie here, and that's actually going to become the main for the rest of the run here.
I'm gonna grab this Tentacool first, though. instant breakout. I should silver raz it. I'm so used to using a Nanab berry, but alright, there we go.
Alright, so there's Surge for me.
Gonna hop up here and grab Waterstone. And then we're looking for one more Pokemon in the water. Where are you?
Wait, flying Keith.
There we go. Took a little bit, but there it is. We're going to look at our CP value to see if it's good or not. It is pretty good, 1086.
1086? But let's see the actual stats, though.
Yeah, exactly. Staryu CP can be anywhere from, I think it's like 960 to 1160, roughly. So anything above 1060 is quote-unquote above average, but because the CP uses all stats and not just the ones that we care about, it is very possible that we have like great defense and really bad special attacks still. Where is... Oh, there it is.
I pressed this.
I'm gonna do my menu now.
Oof, okay.
Okay. What am I trying to do? There we go. I've got 7592. Okay.
Worst 1086 Staryu ever.
Yeah. So pretty good speed. Speed is very good. It's going to be faster than pretty much everything that we need it to be faster than. Special attack definitely leaves a little bit to be desired, but it's manageable. There are some safer things we can do to eliminate some of like the ranges that we would normally have to go for.
Turn down, turn down. Golbat spawn.
You're in tower and Golbat spawned.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, my Eevee had 75 special attack at level 28, and my Staryu had 75 special attack at level 45 or 44, I should say.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
All right, I do have Magmar.
Cool. All right, I'll
Just
mark
caught
that.
it.
Where is Magmar, my tracker? I have to literally spend time looking today on my tracker for everything. It's like I built a special tracker just for today. Alright, I'm gonna wait for a little bit. Alright, and I will. And I evolve Ghastly into Haunter and trade that to you because you trade the Grappler.
Yeah.
Where's my
There's Ponyta. Evolved. I send you Rapidash, right?
No.
No. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have anything fast to ride on if you send me Rapidash. If I don't get my
That's
own Rapidash.
yeah. That's a good point.
Do you have coughing yet?
Yeah, I just got it.
Okay. I guess one thing is if you see a wheezing, you can go for it. You don't have
Okay.
to. You don't have to. It just might help. For balance traits, but you have coughing already, so I don't mark that. Watch that there. There we go. Thank you. Alright, so
I have no need for this other Firestone. I'm just gonna leave it.
oh, did you buy one? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're
I
buying
picked
it.
up the one earlier, yeah.
Yeah, you picked them. Yeah, you can buy. You're gonna buy the other one later anyway. So, or do you?
No, I
Oh,
shouldn't
no,
have
but-
anything else to evolve.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, because I'm evolving Vulpix into Ninetales. Train it back.
Well, Keith is getting the Poke Flute. Quick update that looks like Uncle Ed here stepping up with a $100 donation
All right.
towards the cause here. So,
All right, we're doing it. We're doing it.
we're doing it.
It's actually a good time for me to do it anyway. So.
Wanted to let you know as soon as possible, whenever it's good for you.
We're just gonna do
But
it now.
Uncle Ed here get to ride the Onyx.
All right, I will ride it to I'll ride it to the Celadon Mark.
That sounds good. So thank you, Uncle Ed, Ozzy, Carlin, and Elijah, helping make the Ride the Onyx incentive happen.
I'll ride it all the way through Zelda. How about that? Because I'm gonna have to do a menu to them anyway soon. So.
All right, I'm getting both my fossils now,
Okay. So I'll mark them.
and I did not find a Ditto.
Okay. So hopefully you'll see one in Sterling Cave.
Yeah.
No, it's two. It's my man shop is one fire shop. I was about to do my AOP shop and it's like, oops.
And now I'm getting my third badge, which is the 7th gym leader.
Yeah.
A route like this isn't possible in the original games, just because HM usage is locked by gym leaders. But in this, you can use all of the techniques
Did I not?
whenever you want.
I got this. I'm gonna have so many ultra loss later. Alright, Radionics.
I agree, Joan. Blaine's quizzes are the best, as is his tie and glasses, just his whole getup.
Ooh. Got a nice little RNG moment in my favor there.
Nice.
The Magmar almost always goes for Confuse Ray turn 1, which wastes a turn because you have to heal off the confusion. But I did get the skip, so that's very nice. Not sure like what the odds are. It feels like it's about 1 in 4, if I had to guess, but
Hey,
all right.
just be riding. There we go. Make sure my Pokemon count is correct. Yeah, 43. Alright, my tracker is correct. Alright, so here I'm going to rewrite the Rhyhorn. Should deposit the box there.
Gyarados and Tenta are both evolving, which is nice. So those will both get traded.
Yep.
Yeah, basically nothing left to evolve at the moment.
Yep, that's good. Alright,
That's yeah.
Yeah, I am on Route 17. I'm going to start the Eevee chain, hopefully.
Okay.
Right. Sure. I don't need this elixir or pony. There's Tony. One more thing.
Alright, so now that I've done my next badge, we're actually just gonna get 2 more badges in the next like 6 minutes. Part of the reason we skipped them earlier is so that way we can just steamroll them in the later game. It ends up being worth the extra like fly menu and whatnot.
Well, I can do a triple deposit here. Alright, so I got my Haunter and the choke trade you.
Okay.
Then I can deposit side up here too, which is nice.
So Erica would be like the most dangerous for Starmie, except the fact that we're like 15 levels higher than her. So she ends up getting swept by Psychic. But if we were like evenly matched, it would almost certainly be the most dangerous gym.
Yeah, we gotta deposit silence too.
Oh, whatever, it's fine. It's actually one of the things that makes Starmie like so good in this game, is because it's a Gen 1 game. There are no Dark type Pokemon. You'll have the occasional Dark type move, but no Dark type Pokemon to deal with. And the two types, and Bug is obviously just not a good type in Gen 1. And then the two types that are super effective against water, like on the water side of things, are Electric and Grass. And those two gym leaders happen to be the lowest level gym leaders that we have left to face. So it's just like a perfect storm of when we get the Starmie and its typing that makes it super, super good. Thanks for the good luck, JT.
Yep, thanks for good luck, JT, on this side too.
Alright, I'm gonna do a bit of a menu here.
Which spawn there? Alright, so I'm gonna start Eevees now.
Okay.
You gotta actually use the word key. Rat, no. 20. The Eevees can be a bit of a troll because they're 5% spawns. So sometimes it's just like impossible to get one in a quick amount of time.
So while Eddaket enters in for the next gym badge, Keith is hunting. Just a quick update for everyone here. It sounds like they're getting things set up for the Elite Four Challenge.
Rapid dash.
So we'll be swapping over to that in the near future once final details get ironed out. So just waiting for word on that front. But as far as the diploma run goes, I'd say we're about just about halfway through, maybe a little bit early time-wise. So just curious for your thoughts, Keith, and Eddaket, as far as how the run's going so far, some of the highlights and the opportunities here.
Well, I think from my end, it's been very good with the instant Kangaskhan. Aberluck's not good yet. That's unfortunate, but and I'm having a little bit of trouble with the Eevees spawning right now. I would say on Edda's side, it's been a bit rough because he hasn't gotten he hasn't gotten a lot of things to spawn for him. It just had to go. So he might be ahead on time, but in terms of the actual catch count, it's a little low where we'd like to be.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was feeling too. Like, I can pull up my run from that I'm comparing against, because I'm currently like 4 minutes ahead of our time last time. But we'll see. My count is 5 lower, so.
That's an interesting bring up. Yeah, I'm just gonna catch Rapid Dash and switch to a side.
Let's see, what did I have that I don't have now? I did have Kingler Krabby. That's a big one. I'm the one who caught Tangela. I'm the one who caught Kangaskhan.
I caught Kangaskhan.
No, I meant last time. Sorry.
Last time. Yeah, that's right.
And then it was mainly like the Clefairy thing. So it's really just comes down to missing those particular spawns. but it's fine. Generally, it's a little bit different in like a 2-player category or a catch-em-all category in general. But the what we typically use as a benchmark is about 30 seconds per Pokemon.
Yeah, let's not start arguing about that benchmark though.
Yeah.
That is not an accurate benchmark. It depends.
Oh, not
on
at all.
Pokemon.
Heavily depends on the Pokemon. But that being said, if you do use that, we're like roughly on pace with what I had before, or the last run we did. So it's not that bad. Could be better, but certainly could be worse. I think getting through Kangaskhan as fast as we did was really good.
Both times.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I caught my first Eevee. I will stay here for 2 more.
That sounds good. Keith will stay here. Eevee hunting. Eddaket will also stay streaming as well. Did get word from the crew over at home base here. Looks like they are all set up for the Elite Four challenge. So do just want to take a quick moment and appreciate Keith and Eddaket for hopping on, doing this run as part of the 24-hour Extra Life charity stream benefiting Children's Hospitals Network, specifically Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. We are just over $2,000 raised towards our goal of $3,000. We're in the home stretch, 3 hours left. You can continue watching the speedruns over at their channels, or you can hang out here at the Philly Pokemon channel for the upcoming Elite Four challenge.
And if anyone wants to watch all 3, my multi-link is sharing both as my stream, Eddaket stream, and as well as Philly Pokemon stream.
Thanks, Keith. I will copy that over and put that in the Philly Pokemon chat.
Yeah. Alright, where is okay, I need 1 more Eevee.
All right. Keith and Eddaket, just letting you both know that Philly Pokemon has switched over to their view and you are off their channel and just on your own respective ones.
Alright. Now here's the question: Do we want Alex to win or lose? Because if he loses, they can just come right back.
Alex is the challenger taking on the Philadelphia Pokemon League Elite Four challenge. So they lock in a team of 6, and that team of 6 needs to battle against 4 trainers monotypes. So we'll see how that fares.
I believe there's only been 1 winner of the Philly Pokemon League's Elite Four challenge. Look at that be. I got all 3 of my Eevees.
Very nice. I am currently staring down Archer in double battle lag. Alright.
Cool.
Protect self-destruct, of course.
I think it's. I don't know if that's the worst start or if it's like. I think you have to go by like both turns. Like determine like first 2 turns to determine what's the worst. Because
yeah,
like in theory, like Thunderbolt Protect should be the worst, but if they self-destruct, right? They can be better. Like the next turn, and Cubone just knocks out the muff.
All right, Cubone, go for Bone Meringue. Do your part.
All right, here I'm gonna get the Golden Teeth. And I'm going to get Strong Push like Eddaket did earlier.
Did not. Okay. the Golbat flinched the Cubone. Fantastic.
That is an unfortunate Archer 2, and I'm glad I will not be dealing with that this run.
Yeah, it's fine.
Why does it feel like every Archer 2 fight sequence is like the first time it's ever happened? Like there is no standard Archer 2. There is never a repeat of Archer 2.
Also got big donation coming in from Chris. $420.
Damn.
He upped it $30 more to 450.
Oh, come on.
I'm sure my kids are right here.
So, Chris, I think it is nice to see Chris getting involved this year. And looks like Aaron made his way over to the couch as well for today.
So I wonder the 4 gym leaders that he's gonna face today. Because he obviously can't fight Bug.
Yeah, I think that's what they were discussing and ironing out, just finalizing in which order and whatnot.
So the gym requirement to get Erica's gym is a super cute Pokemon, but all Pokemon are cute. So any Pokemon will meet that requirement.
Thanks, I meant to mention that when Eddaket was going in, totally forgot.
Yeah, and this will be the last badge I am getting. So the reason why we get 4 badges in Pika side is to be able to buy Ultra Balls later. So like after this badge, I will not be getting any more badges for the rest of the run.
Such a neat little route optimization.
Yeah.
I like that. All right, I'm gonna have to Hydro Pump turn 2, or for my second hit on the Mr. Mime, aren't I?
Maybe?
I'm probably going to.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm already 47. I could menu early in candy. Because I only got to do 2 candies early. So I theoretically could do that.
I'm guessing because it doesn't make sense to do that.
I mean, it'll help the range for sure. It's just my special attack it's 113 right now at 47.
I think you're okay just doing Skull twice.
Okay.
I don't. Because you don't have like min special attack. You got some special attack.
A little bit, yeah.
All right, so I'm about to go get Goldine. Now. But as I'm doing this, like I will after I get Goldine, I'm gonna look for Abra. This is like the last spot for me. Alright, so there's Goldine.
Okay, I'll mark that as receive.
Oh, come on, bro. I feel like sometimes this game does not actually read the 1C throws when you have two controllers.
I know.
Because I should be able to YOLO throw to Goldine.
Alright, I got the 2 gift Pokemon, the Lapras and Porygon. If you need to mark it.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on depositing my Eevees until I evolve all 3 of them. Because I have to go. Okay, well, we're getting this too. Mark C. King is a receive.
Alright.
There we go.
Actually, I'm not gonna buy those. I'll buy this though.
Alright, I'm good. Go back to Seneca. Alright. First ball.
My old AOP record, the 525.
Yeah.
My most significant time loss was trying to catch a Seeking.
Yeah. Like it's good until it starts breaking out 5 times. It's kind of like Fearow. It just spawns on you. You just run from it.
Yeah.
But Seeking's but it's 20 levels. Maybe
I know.
Not 20, 17, but a few learn moves, so it feels like it. Looking for it. Alright, get it Abra now. Come on, Pidgeotto move. And we're getting valued hard by Abra today. Not good at the spawn.
Alright, Sabrina time.
Still no Abra. Alright, Tracer, I'm gonna save and don't have to use so many lures.
I did a little bit. I did almost exactly half, but I burned it, so
Yeah,
it's good.
Yep. I feel like you should be able to get the level up on the what's it called? Like the dojo.
Okay.
If not, you still get catch experience too. This Avra, man, it's not showing up. Like, Kanga, good. Instant, great, excellent. Best thing ever. Avra, no. No. Yeah, like, I haven't even seen one to, like, despawn yet.
Just the Kadabra from earlier to insult to injury for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding.
Kadabra and an Arcanine. Alright. Now nothing's spawning. Like, I'm using up all my lures on this too. I'm gonna have to just fly back to Celadon in a second. And just try for it there. Oh, if there's a chancey. Just to add more insult injury.
While you're hunting, just let you know, first leader is Aaron, the Dark
Yeah.
Gym leader that
Yeah,
Alex is
I'd
going
say,
up against.
yeah, I'm gonna.
Oh, you
okay.
got it up on your end too. Okay, cool,
Yeah.
cool.
Alright, I'm going over to Celadon to hunt. So I can stop wasting lures. This is ridiculous at this point. Abra.
How bad would it be to reverse if I don't get the level up here? If I do like Route 15 before Koga instead?
I mean,
It's like slightly less optimal menuing.
yeah,
but-
you have to fly back.
Yeah.
I mean,
It'd be nice to be level 50 going through Koga's gym, which
yeah.
is what I would be. I'll see, I'm gonna be actually very close. Don't think I'll quite get there.
Yeah, we are getting. This Abra is bodying us. Bro, a second Arcanine?
Oh my god.
If I see another Arcanine, man. Because I've seen Kadabra, I've seen 2 Arcanine. Like, Abra, you're a 4% here, you're a 5% the other route. Hello.
I think I'll do 15 first, just
Alright.
because I'll get there. I'll get the experience.
Sounds good.
I'm grabbing Hitmonchan.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I'll grab Chan.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Oh god. Yeah, this is. I'm like starting to think, is this my Dratini? Like, if we're talking about Razor here,
But yeah.
like what the heck? It's a 4%. Come on, game. Like it's like headache inducing going back in and out, like the changing music every 5 seconds. No. Oh, come on. Someday, today, please. Alright, well, I got a second Kadabra.
Oh my god.
This is just silly now.
This is BS now. It's a 4% spawn. Like I've encountered way more than 25 Pokemon at this point. Like I should get at least one if I spawn like 50. It's like 90 like something percent chance. Like this is like in 0.5% luck right now. I think I just heard an Abra that despawned. Because it's behind the guardhouse. There, oh, there's two. Finally. Alright, well, hopefully Pinsir is better to you.
Yeah. That's what I'm hoping.
Now I gotta go.
Don't block the door.
I'm gonna buy some more lures just in case. What's my kitchen? 42 kitchens, alright. Alright, there's Frick.
Okay, I got Pinsir.
Nice, that was pretty fast.
And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, there was a Venonat on the other side.
Alright, if you see Tauros, too, catch it.
Yeah.
Like, but don't wait for it, obviously. Alright,
Yeah,
I got Mankey.
Come on, Tauros. Or Pinsir. You're not Tauros, you're Pinsir. Stay in the ball. Okay, it's fine.
Eek.
Stop attacking exactly when I'm throwing.
Yeah.
Game knows.
Yeah, game knows.
And that time it didn't attack, and this time it's going, yep, exactly. It's fine.
Wrong.
Just gonna wait. Alright, got the Pinsir.
Alright, cool.
Thank God.
Alright.
Well, okay, JT, to be fair, I haven't fought Koga yet. I was fishing for an extra level up. So it's still good, but it's not as good as it looks.
Alright.
That's fine.
111 Ultra Balls. There. Yep. Yeah, it's about like a 2... I think equivalently, it's like a
Oh, is
2.
it? Alright, there's the.
Oh yeah, is Venomoth is there? Just catch the Venomoth too.
Okay.
Just so we can balance the traits out better. All right.
So am I gonna be trading you both?
Trade me both, yeah.
Alright, sick.
I mean, because it's right there anyway, might as well.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, I wouldn't tell you to do it if it weren't right there. Alright. Alright. Save. Alright. Here we goes nothing. There's a champion there.
Oh my god. Let's go.
You're joking. You're
How is that
joking.
I'm not joking.
How is the hardest to find Pokemon the stupid Abra? Oh, I should have flown back. Whatever, it's fine.
Yeah. Alright, get on. I'll do a thing. Alright, whatever. Alright, that is a noodle.
That's so funny.
Alright, I'll catch his tentacle here.
Oh, I should have. No, it's fine. I think I should have elixired in the menu, but I'll be fine at least for this fight. I'll probably be fine for Koga.
Alright, so what I do here. So we do one fire stone. Yeah, this run's been instant mime, instant Kanga, instant Dratini. I saved right before the Kanga and Dratini. So and then Abra had to be a bear.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, I'm evolving the all 3 Eevees now, so I'll do it later because they're all my party.
Let me check something.
I need water.
even though I did this out of order,
Yeah.
if I split when I fly away, it should be
Yeah.
accurate.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be like over 10 minutes ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. That's good. Alright, so there's this. Culture. I'll trade you culture.
I always forget to do that. It's fine. The matching was not good. I got to a different part of the song than normal.
Okay, just need to get Electivas in here. And another Magnemite. Alright, well, alright. Magnemite.
Four seconds left. 1, 2. Okay, I'm good.
Alright, Electivas, your turn to show up.
Whoops. Oh, I would need 2 controllers for this. I'm not hydro pumping.
Nope.
Pump for the fans.
Don't need
I'll
that.
do 1.
Don't need that, don't need that.
All right.
So we're just gonna allow this. Or candy. I have to come back in for like those anyway, so. I'm going for Zapdos now.
Good luck.
goes.
Alright, I do get to skip the X speed. Very nice.
Yeah, the point. The Zapdos was in the top corner. So I'm like, how am I supposed to get that?
I hate throwing at Zapdos specifically.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. Hopefully this one goes in. It's excellent.
Oh.
Nope. Second attack. Alright, 4 breakouts. Yeah, it's that like sudden movement that like,
Yeah.
come on, buddy. Alright, 7, so this is bad Zapdos now. Alright, second excellent throw, go in. Come on. How do you break out an excellent? Alright, I'm just wasting so many balls right now. I hate when it gets the 3 shakes and it breaks out. Like it's like
I know.
it's like pause, like. Whoa. Alright, there's an excellent. I might have to do Zapdos again in a minute. I'm at too many balls.
That's so unlucky.
Come on, this is 20%. Like, it should be caught by now. Yeah, because I'm not going to be ready for Poliwag.
Right.
And, like, I've gotten instant stuff. Like, it's like a weird run. Alright, it's caught.
It's good at least. Oh, I forgot to lure.
Yep. Alright, because I have to go back and do a lunge of those real fast. Before I can use.
have my Poliwag.
Okay, so we're just gonna hold on to it for a bit.
Yep.
Honestly, get a Spearow.
Yeah. That's gonna be my next focus. Well, and I need execute anyways.
Alright, now Electabuzz broke out. That's always great.
Well, there's a Fearow, that's not what we need. I was wondering why the guy was stopping me. It's because he's the badge check guy.
Alright, Electabuzz caught.
Here's execute.
You remember to grab the Moonstone, right?
Yes, I have the Moonstone.
Alright, so you'll trade me. Okay,
I have a Spearow.
okay. Alright,
So I should evolve this Spearow and then send you the Fearow, right? Okay.
Yes. I got instant Wigglytuff, so good.
Nice. So when are you good to trade?
Well, I need to do the Alright. So
But you need to get like the fossil, right?
Yeah, I need to get the fossil, yeah. Then you get Staryu. Alright, so yeah, I need to get Staryu here as well.
Get rid of that so it doesn't accidentally evolve. Wait, what am I doing?
Yeah, so I'm going down. I'm gonna get the fossil, and then I gotta go back to chain pitties. So it's gonna be like 7 minutes, honestly. Which
Okay.
you should just do like Moltres before, and like
Yeah, okay.
then we'll do the trade. It's just like timing. This is the way it's gonna work. Because like you're low on edge count.
Oh, you need to go all the way to Squirtle. Okay.
Yeah, I need
That's
to go all the
what
way
it
to
is.
Squirtle. Well, I don't need to go all the way to Squirtle, but I need to get at least Charmander to it. And
Right.
we don't have Charmander. So I can do all that, but I just rather like get the Squirtle first.
No, that makes sense.
If it's not working out, I'm gonna just start selling stuff.
It's the notes basically tell me when I'm ready to trade, but
Yeah.
it doesn't really indicate when you're ready. So I was just curious what it was.
Yeah, so we're gonna have like a pretty late split here.
Oh, I should have withdrew the Aerodactyl at the same time.
Where is
Did I deposit it back? Oh my god, it was just Rhyhorn Central, all at the same time.
Wow. Yeet.
Yeah.
Because now I gotta get you the so I'm gonna get you the Grimer now, and then I'll get the fossils and get that.
Okay.
Yeah, so hopefully you can see a ride on. Because basically what's going to happen is, like, once we start trading, like, I'm going to have to trade you a lot of things to evolve, and then, like, the menuing of, like, evoing is going to be what's going to slow the run down on your side.
Right. Alright, starting the Moltres.
Okay, so I got... Oh, no. Oh... Pat, did Bob lose? I mean, did he lose?
I just unmuted the stream. Something happened as far as I think rules went.
Ask Joan what happened. Alright, I'm gonna start Pidgey Chain now.
Okay.
Alright, not going home first. Like it's weird. The run is not, like, considering all that's happened, like the run is not bad on my side at all. Like, you know?
Yeah.
Like, because the instant can get instant Dratini, like, kind of just saved it. The Abra and Zapdos being dead is, like, fine. Honestly. I'll just have to buy more Ultras at some point. Wait, what? Pidgey broke out of a Great Ball throw?
Oh my god.
And it was about to run, too. And I was like, huh?
Come on. Stay in.
All the points were used up already with the teen compilation? Oh. So he used up all the points. Okay. Wait, so he had
Yeah.
two legends? Like, That was,
I don't know exactly what, but yeah, he had used all of his discretionary points, so he didn't have a point left to Terra,
oh,
and then he Terra'd into
Oh.
Fairy.
oh. Oh, come on, Red. I got it.
Finally got it.
Alright. That wasn't too
It was
bad, though.
11 throws.
11 throws? Like throws
Yeah.
total with breakouts, or?
With 11 total. I hit every throw, so
Okay.
10
Yeah.
breakouts.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, that's below average.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Gives you time to
Yeah.
do your
Catch
chain,
up.
I guess, though.
Yeah. Yeah, like Dratini will be ready for you at the right level, so at 29.
Can I trade in the middle of the Elite Four?
Yes.
Hell yeah. That's so weird.
Yep. What channel are we? Oh. Well, that's a what? That's a second Pidgey breakout? Are you kidding me?
Oh my god.
That's it's a 95%. Like it's Great Ball, so it's fine, but it's like what? Just like the weird odds this run are happening. Alright, that's Pidgey. Yeah. If you're done with Dawson, try to get a ride on here.
Okay.
Yeah, just get it here. Just give me some more time.
Yeah, I'm about to fight Dawson, so.
Because you gotta wait for it anyway, so you might as well just wait for it here. I need 2 more Pidgeys. Go over here. Put this one back here. Grab that one there. double check. That was my button, right?
Oh, alright, I got it right on.
Okay. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna go get Charmander, and then I'm just gonna get the Squirtles. Alright.
Yeah, that's good.
Like I'm gonna get like both Squirtles. What?
Hey.
So I should be hopefully ready by what's his face? By Bruno.
Alright. That's good. And I have Fearos, so I can trade that whenever. Oh, I'm 37 minutes ahead. It's not because we didn't do trades.
Yeah, yeah. No, but really, we are ahead though on this run.
I think so, yeah. Like, the position is weird, but I don't feel like it's a bad position that we're in.
No. I gotta remember when I get down to here, I gotta like avoid the trainers. Because the idea is like for me to get in Seafoam. Oh, where's Squirtle? I just spawned already, so grab it. I mean, I don't mind grabbing a slightly lower level Squirtle.
Nice.
Jinx. Alright, I'm gonna catch this Jinx real fast and then we'll trade. Okay. So don't.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fighting a Jinx right now, so.
Yeah.
But I won't start Bruno until we're trading.
Yep. Not good. Attack wave. Okay. Jinx is caught.
Okay.
Alright, I gotta cancel this Dratini evolution first though. And I'm gonna give Mankey to you even though it's 2 levels.
That's fine, yeah. Alright, I am done with the fight.
Okay.
So I'm just mashing through.
Okay. Reverse Jinx.
And then I'll walk up here.
Okay, let's do the trade. Now, so just do the same code. Farmer player.
Okay.
Eevee, Bulbasaur, Charmander.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna put things in your party that need to evolve right away.
Okay.
So first thing is just I'm gonna give you Dratini first.
Alright. This is in my party. That's
That's fine.
all I was focused on.
It's fine. It's fine. So the next trade we can do is after like you get Charmander and Dratini evolved.
Okay.
Squirtle, and I get Poliwag evolved. I have to get Poliwag evolved.
Alright.
Alright, so trade is Poliwag's on your party, I'm assuming.
Not in my party anymore, no. I can still trade it, but
So don't. Yeah, I'm gonna give you Charmander. Give me something in your party.
yeah, that's in my party. So Charmander. Where is theirs?
Alright, so I'm focusing on everything. I already traded you some fairies, right?
No, I don't have Clefairy yet.
Okay. So I'm gonna trade you everything you need to evolve. I already traded you Growlithe like that. So yeah, we're gonna just trade everything you need to evolve.
Alright, and I'll give you everything that you need to evolve to.
Yep.
So I'll do Poliwag next, yeah.
Okay, yep. Poliwag. I'm gonna do Squirtle. Alright, so bring this Squirtle all the way up to Blastoise, and you're gonna trade me Blastoise.
Yes. What else do you have to evolve?
Okay,
You
so
level up.
well, yeah, coughing is something.
Coughing and the fossil, I think, are the only two level up evolutions you have to do.
Pride defeated Alex. Ah, shame. So every Elite Four challenge that's gone this has either been they lost on the third round, or just I'm the only one who's beaten the Elite Four. So
Oh wow.
Yeah. And mine was like Ryo's fully rested and Axe has been up for like 24 hours straight, so yes, that is true.
Yeah, with the Elite Four Challenge over, I'll message and see if they're planning on swinging back to y'all or not. I'll keep you updated.
I mean, they have 2 hours left of the stream. What else are they gonna do? You know? Alright, I'll send you the fossil now.
Alright. That should be the last thing that you have to level up evolve. And then I will send you stone evolutions now, so that way those are there.
Yeah, you send me stone. I still have stuff to level evolve to trade you, so
Yeah.
so I won't be focusing on those. No. So I'm gonna send you like Krabby, Mankey.
Okay.
What are you sending me?
Vulpix.
Oh.
And then next I'll send Gloom.
Yeah, I'll send Weeping Bell, just so I keep that straight.
Okay. Alright, unless I have something mismarked, I don't think there's anything left for me to send to you that has to evolve at all.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I'll just start sending random stuff that isn't Aerodactyl or
Mm-hmm.
Staryu, basically.
Correct. Fine.
Oh, and not the trade evolutions.
Yeah, let me send you, Let me send you Drowsy.
Okay.
Drowsy.
Oh, actually, should you trade me Abra?
Yeah, I'll trade you Abra now.
Okay. You're still... Yeah, never mind.
I still have a lot to... Yeah, I have a lot to trade you.
Yeah.
It's like it's a very unbalanced one. So Pidgeot.
This is FYI. Sounds like they're going to keep it there. Mike's going to do a challenge battle for their strength.
Okay. Alright, so I should send you... I haven't sent you Mankey or Voltorb yet. That's a fair trade.
Yeah, no kidding. I realized I still had that in my party, so I was like, oh, while we're still trading level up evolutions, that works.
Yeah, just trade me like Venomoth or something next.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you Voltorb.
So the two main ones to... I only really... I mean, I should be evolving everything, but the only ones I like have to get evolved are Dragonair and Charmeleon, right? For the next trade?
Yes.
Alright.
Okay, what else do I
Oh, I
want
thought this was in my party. That's fine.
Yeah, what else do I need to trade you? I need to trade you back. Can I trade you back in Mike?
No, not yet.
That's right, Don.
Yes. Am I evolving this, or
Yeah,
do you also have...
yeah, evolve it.
Okay.
I'm just trying to balance the trades.
No, that makes sense.
I should try to think. Is there any more level ups I have to trade you? Let me send you Clefairy now. If you can, like, Sancho or something.
Yeah.
Give me like a second to look through. All right, what's end here?
Let's end here. All right.
What's end here? I just want to get everything that
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
I need to catch Seal, Shelter, and Slowpoke, and evolve Poliwag for trading.
For the next. Okay.
Yeah.
Charmander is going to be there.
Charmander should be there. Alright, Gil's got this. Should be able to clear this. Good.
Alright, I got Dragonair as well, so I'm good to go
Okay.
whenever works for you.
Yep. Sounds good. Okay, I just did that rare candy battle, so it's just hold 'em for a little bit.
Yep. If I'm gonna guess, it'll probably be right after Agatha.
Yeah. So, alright, so there's Poliwhirl. I gotta trade you. Yeah, so you're gonna definitely need to get Ditto. And maybe probably Chansey too.
Okay. That should be manageable, yeah.
Just need a Seal Spawn. Yeah, it's probably gonna be after Lance, originally.
Okay.
Shelter. I'm gonna get asleep. What? How is that not excellent?
Oh my god. I swear one controller throws are less accurate than two controller throws.
They are. It's not a story. It is like they just are.
Yeah.
Alright, Shelter. Alright, so I just need Seal, then I'll trade you.
Okay. I'm gonna have an evolution after this,
Okay.
so we honestly might.
Alright, if I
You
see
good here?
Seal, if I see Seal right away, I'll just say just hold off then. There we go. Oh, of course it's there. Like as I hit the ladder. Alright, with Seal here, so just hold off on the next battle.
Yep.
Wow, that's the nicest excellence I ever throw in my life. I went like the circle was never up. I just like YOLO'd it.
just have evolutions and then I'm good.
That's good. Alright, so I'll start the puzzle and then I'll just stop.
Yeah, you'll probably be like right in front of Articuno if I had to guess.
Yeah. How many evolutions do you gotta do? 2?
I think it's just one more after this one.
Yeah, because I will not start Articuno until do your trade. Alright, let me get in front of Articuno, then we'll trade.
Yeah. Alright, I just got dialogue and then I'm good.
Alright. I'm going in now. So we're gonna communicate. Same code.
Okay.
Alright, so something in your party. So you're gonna just trade me something in your party. Like the Charmander.
This is in my party. There we go.
I can just do that.
I had taken the Charmander out.
Okay, that's fine. Is there anything else in your party that you could trade, or no?
Yeah, actually, I got. Yeah.
All right. I want to trade you Slowpoke next.
Okay. Okay. So there's Slowpoke for Dragonair. I'll give you the Charmeleon next.
Yep, Charmeleon. I'll give you Poliwhirl.
You have to find. Oh, there is.
Okay. Charmeleon. Chipping Poliwhirl. Okay, and next thing I gotta give you is Shelter.
Okay. I'll just give you anything.
Yep. Shelter for that. Oh, okay, I'll take that. Where's Shelter?
Hey.
Alright, do you want to do Graveler for our Haunter now?
Sure, let's do that.
Yeah, just get that out of the way.
I don't have the other one, but that's fine.
Yeah, that's why I just want to do this one. So I'll need to trade you both Horsey and Seadra.
Okay. And then just trade this one right back.
Yep.
Alright, and then how many more trades do you want to do now?
I'm not sure how many we can do now. Well, I guess we can do some now.
We don't have to, I just...
Yeah, we should get some out of the way, in my opinion.
Alright.
Okay, let me do, send that right back to you.
Yeah, let's see. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have probably about 10 that I could send right now that don't ruin anything.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna trade you Onyx to start off.
Okay.
What are you sending me?
Golbat.
Gold. Okay. I'll send you Nidoking next.
Okay. Sending Venonat.
Sorry for interrupting trading. Show match is done. They're going to look to throw it back over to you too. So I'll
Sounds good.
let you know when we're back live there.
Alright,
Cool,
sounds
cool.
good. Okay, you're gonna send me like gold. Yep, that's fine.
Bulldog for Parasites.
You can send me probably like Magmar, right? And
Like Magmar?
yeah, like you can send me Magmar and Arcanine and probably Marowak.
I'll do Arcanine because it's up here.
Okay, I'll send you Dugtrio. Alright, I want to send you Diglett next.
Alright, I'll send you Porygon. Okay.
Aaron's doing hot chip challenge. Okay. Wait, hold on.
All right, I think I've got 3 things left. I can do Tentacruel, Magmar, and Pinsir.
Okay, yep. I'll send you a Sea King then.
Okay.
What did I just sent you, babe? What are you
Yeah.
sending?
Pinsir.
Let me send you Goldeen.
Okay, I'll do Magmar.
Fair trade, right?
Yeah.
Goldeen. Oh, let's go see
Okay. Flareon. And then, yeah, I've got 1 more. Oh, 2 more I can do. I missed the Marowak in the corner.
Okay.
It's my tracker.
Okay. So it's Marowak and who else? Tentacruel.
Tentacruel. Yeah. Alright, so Tentacruel for Electabuzz. And I've got a lot of evolutions to do.
Yeah.
I was just looking ahead.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so I will give you Tango here.
Okay. And I'm officially out of things to trade.
Yeah, I'm pretty close to being out. I already marked Ditto. That's something for you to get. Where's the Tongue on here? I should mark that too.
Okay.
I need to put Dragon Hair back in. Alright, please be good to me, Articuno. I don't have that many ultras. Okay, so don't run. Definitely not. Articuno was 3 throws. So that's good.
Oh, nice. I had the Dragonite come out not last because Eric kills my partner.
Yeah.
I've never had that happen. I mean, it was fine. I missed the range, but Crunch killed it. But that was actually kind of scary.
Yeah. And don't forget, you still need to get Meowth and Breath.
Yes, I need to get Meowth still.
Okay.
Here, I restart you. Rye on stream, watch it on stream. Alright, you're not gonna trade me start me this run. I just evolved it.
I'm not. Okay. Alright, I am fighting Champ.
Okay, I'm flying to Lavender now. I'm gonna buy some more Ultra. Do I need to? Yeah, I should buy some more Ultra. So I got this out here. Yeah, I see it. Okay, I need a lure here. I bought 20 more Ultra, so it should be good. Horsey. No, not Magikarp, Horsey. Okay, one Horsey here.
All right, they're sending it over soon.
Alright, sounds good. Well, I guess I'm getting that. The Seadra.
Oh, nice.
Attack, attack, attack. Thank you. Oh, come on. Don't break it. Come on. regretting this. Stay in, please. Sieger's caught. I'm gonna trade both of them.
Did you? Why do I have an Ammonite? Did I not trade you Ammonite?
Did I? Oh.
Did you trade it back?
Did I? Wait. We never traded them. Shit.
Okay.
All right. You need to get. You're going to need to get both. You need to get a dome fossil. Which I'll check my Pokedex real fast.
Yeah. See if you have it.
Yep. So you're gonna need to go to Cinnabar. I must have traded it back somehow. Yeah. Do you have Kabuto, right? You must have traded it back somehow. Cause I got Kabuto.
Okay. Let me. I have Kabuto marked.
Okay.
As if I have it. So I'll check real quick.
Yeah.
Well, I can't check yet. I just beat Champion, so. Yeah, I can evolve the Omastar. Like I had it in my party because I was like, oh, this is something that needs to evolve.
Yeah, because I have it. Yeah, just evolve it. Yeah, just evolve it because I have it in my deck. So you somehow must have traded back.
Okay.
All right, I think we are back live on Philly Pokemon. If you want to do any ones and chats, just to confirm you can hear us.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, okay, I think we just traded back now. So.
Okay.
Yeah, so what you can do is probably just check your tracker compared to the end of this, like your final count when it goes into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. I can just quickly check the decks too after.
Yep.
Because I have the menu when I get back control.
All right, thanks, Joan. We are back in time. Eddaket just finished their champion run, entering the Hall of Fame right now. And you heard Keith and Eddaket just conversing, just making sure that we're all up to date as far as the tracker. Sounds like we need to trade Omanite that might have accidentally been missed earlier.
Yeah. Yep. I'm actually, during credits, I'm going to step away real quick. I'll be right back, though.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Yep, so I'm finishing up catching section for Pikachu side. Pretty close. I will gonna go catch the Snorlax up here.
They just swapped back to the couch. Yeah. All right. Well, sorry.
Well,
just letting you know. Yeah.
It shows how much they care.
Oh, they wanted an update as far as what the hair tally is. That's what they're doing.
16. Yeah, mark for a quick shot here.
All right, now I think we're back. I did not see what the update as far as the haircut incentive is, but it sounds like we have a little bit of time left to make some donations in.
The box, the world record is for this run is 4 hours, 44 minutes, 16 seconds. Really, cutoff time is really about 4:30ish.
Cutoff time was in reference to the hair donations.
Oh, cutoff time. Okay.
All good, yeah. No, so world record here is actually Keith. And Thomas Patrick, 4 hours 44 minutes. What would you say you're about on pace for? Maybe like 4:55 or
Depends. Could be as low as 450.
4:50? All right.
Yeah, depends on how fast Eddaket is Eevee. He needs to check that he needs to check that he has Kabuto. Yeah, sub 5. Yeah, we can get sub 5. I just need the next round to go fine. That's about it.
Yeah. If I have Kabuto and we really just traded them back and forth, then
Yeah.
I think we're fine.
Yeah, that's just like oops. But,
Yeah.
because I just evolved. If not, then you need to reset for the dome.
Yeah, that's not too bad though.
Yeah.
I'm used to it in all obtainables.
Yeah.
Great.
I think we just trade them back and forth.
I'm pretty sure we did, yeah. Because I wouldn't have it marked on my end if...
Yeah. I don't know why I did that.
Alright.
Alright, I gotta make sure. We'll do this. Alright. Alright, so here we go.
Good luck, good luck.
Alright. So I'm literally just going for Scyther. Like I'm going for Scyther first, and then if I see Source, then Force.
I do not have Kabuto, so I will need to get the dome.
Oh, how did that happen?
I have no idea. That's fine. There's extra candies in Cerulean Cave, so I don't even have to worry about that.
Yep. Yeah, you're gonna have to fly back to Cinnabar.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think maybe what happened is like you saw Fossil and then just traded it or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
But wait, how? Wait, but you have Ammonite, Amistar. Okay, but I have Amistar. Maybe I did that. I probably me. Don't block that.
But yeah, we want to do this.
What's over there? Okay, take there, come on. Alright, so what we're doing right now is that Eddaket's like kind of finish up endgame. I have to get one of the hardest things to spawn, which is Scyther. So I'm gonna be constantly going in and out of this.
Yeah, so Scyther here is one of the main time gates as far as the diploma runs or AOPs go. It is a 1% spawn, and it can only spawn in this patch of grass. Thankfully, we do have the guardhouse here in the door to quickly reset the spawns. But again, it's only 1%, so this is where it can be as quick as 1 minute. It could take 15 plus minutes if we get really unlucky.
Okay, I got my Meowth.
Okay. Oh, there's Chansey. I'm gonna hold off on Chansey.
Okay.
Because I think you want to catch it for the levels anyway, or like your Evos.
Yeah. I think I do.
I think that makes the 4th Chansey that's spawned that is not being caught this run.
Yeah, oh, Scyther.
Very nice.
Yep. So I'll get Taurus.
That's not too bad of a Scyther spawn at all.
Nope, not at all.
So I need Chansey, I need Lickitung, I need Ditto.
Stay still, stay still.
Nice Snorlax.
Oh, yeah. Don't catch that.
No. Oh, yeah, I got the Dome Fossil. Alright,
Okay,
cool.
nice. Oh, don't worry. Alright,
I need to make sure I grab rare candy. In fact, let me just grab it now.
Alright, Scyther's caught. So I'm just gonna get Tauros. Yeah, so this is Def sub 5. Now I just need the bull, and then we can go farm some EXP.
Alright, I got Lickitung.
That's second Scyther? Yeah, second Scyther. Right after that. I mean, it's on a chain, right? The bull now.
We see Abra evolving into Kadabra. We've had some good RNG, we've had some bad RNG when it comes to spawns.
Abra was the bad RNG, but all the like Scyther was Zapdos was bad RNG, but every other legendary for me has been pretty good. But everything else, like the hard stuff, was good for me. Eddaket had some trouble with Ultras. Alright, I got Tauros, so I'm gonna go start doing my chains. Well, actually, no, not yet. I gotta go get the what's it called? Hitmon.
Another Lickitung. Oh, there's a Ditto. Perfect.
Yeah, get the Ditto. They'll trade after me. Ditto. Trade. Yeah, hang around for the Chansey.
Yep. I'm gonna want the experience anyways.
Oh wait, you don't. Do you need to? Oh wait, so are you just gonna rare candy the Ditto?
The Kabuto, that was my plan.
Okay, so then.
But I don't have to. If it helps I have an extra candy.
Yeah.
If it helps balance the trades.
Okay. Let's see. I'm just gonna mark it for now. Yeah, just candy. Yeah, just candy it. So now because you're gonna. Yeah, candy.
Okay. I feel like our trades are almost perfectly balanced.
Almost. Yeah, I just gotta like, try to get the levels up really fast.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
You got time. I got a bunch of stuff to evolve.
Yep.
Although, I'm almost... I think I have 3 more level up evolutions to do.
Okay. Yeah.
Which I almost don't want
Yeah.
to catch Chansey with all that stuff in my party. Because, like, one of them is the Bulbasaur.
Yeah.
It's gonna gain 1,000,000 levels. Oh wait, this is not a trade.
Okay, and I'm getting Hitmonlee.
Yes, you need Lee. Well, actually, I throw this in.
Alright, I'm going to Cinnabar now to catch some stuff.
Oops. I never used this ladder, so I didn't know what direction to hold.
I should really check how many 17 candies. Okay. Yeah. 17 candies, that's not good. I gotta do a lot of chaining for this. I get 18 candies.
There we go.
Alright, well, Magmar's here.
Now, Chansey here is like 10% roughly, I think.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty common. So that's that.
Alright, so what I'm doing right now is that I'm just catching Pokemon to get my levels up. Because I'm going to have at most 18 rare candies. So I need 18 rare candies to split between Dragonair and Charmeleon. So I have to get Dragonair at least to probably level 38. Grab this Dragonair.
Wait, this is the wrong ladder. Oh my god. Oh, that's not good.
What's wrong?
I just saved before Mewtwo. Oh, because I already marked Mewtwo. Never mind.
Okay.
I ran. Good thing I saved.
Yeah, good thing you saved. Yeah.
No, I was gonna say it said I had 116, but my tracker says 117. But I've already marked Mewtwo,
Yeah.
so that's why.
While we get the game reloaded up there, just relaying a quick update regarding the donation incentives. It sounds like we will have a hard cutoff at 4:30 Eastern, so about 27 minutes from now. So if you're looking to get any last-minute donations for any of the raffle incentive prizes, now is the time to do so. 27 additional minutes. 4:30, they're going to pull all the raffle tickets, all the entries, and begin pulling winners off stream. Will be announced on stream, of course, but again, if you want to be considered for any of the prizes, now is the time. We'll get the link in chat again one final time. The haircut incentive, that will remain open. No worries on that. No prizes to be won. Sounds like there's a bit of a bidding war going on between two of them. So, but again, as far as the donations, the raffle prizes, 27 more minutes to get those entries in.
Okay, unmarked Chansey.
Okay.
Alright. 38. Okay, I need one more. Okay, I need to get one more. I think I need to get at least one more level. Yeah, one more level on Dragonair and one more level on Char. Alien.
Oh my god, Mewtwo, the experience that Mewtwo gives is exactly enough to not hit level 17 on Bulbasaur.
Nice. Yeah. So yeah, go get the dome and then we'll get
Yeah, dome, stones, and then we're good.
Sure, yeah. Alright, so unmarked one as well.
Unmark which one?
Muck.
Okay.
Hey, I need to catch one more like rhyme or something here. I can start doing stuff. Alright, grammar. What's up? Great. Yeah, we should be 450, sub 450-ish.
Nice.
I'm gonna skip over here. Alright, because I'm gonna go now to Celadon.
Yeah, I'm just getting Kabuto now. And Lincoln, yes, you cannot miss with the Master Ball, which is why I was just shaking my controller, trying to get it to throw as soon as possible.
Where is Stone Evos? I need to get.
A fun fact that was recently discovered due to a programming flaw for it's not a Master Ball, there's like a 1 in 64,000 chance, something like that, that a catch is going to fail if it's not Master Ball.
Yeah.
Yep.
I gotta get Squirtle up a level. I forgot. The one thing that didn't make it into my party. So I'll get Squirtle with that. Leveled up.
Okay.
No, be right back. Oh, Kadabra it is. Guess that's the first thing here.
Another Kadabra?
Yeah, third Kadabra to run. I just need something high enough experience to get into it. Yeah, how many are you gonna need to receive?
I have 23 listed.
Okay.
I thought we were closer than we actually are.
Okay, yeah, that seems about right.
What do you have for receive?
I have like 17.
17 is what I'm gonna end up with, yeah. So a little imbalanced, but not that bad.
This is how the run goes.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, I'm gonna go new target first. Trade. Yeah, it's like everything has to go right on the Eevee side. It's like,
I know.
and then like you just need like the spawns to work. So like the
I feel like my spawns
yeah.
after what was it, like Route 6, I feel like my spawns were decent, but before that they were just so bad.
Alright. Almost done. Dragon Air.
I just have one more candy to do and then I am done.
Yeah, I have to do all my stone evos real fast.
Yeah. I'll just set up my boxes to be all nice and optimized.
Wait, I said I have 24 to trade you.
I see 23,
Uh-huh.
but I'm not counting the trait. Like the trait evolution, I only counted once.
Okay.
If you're counting that twice. God.
So I got Venusaur, Charizard, Arbok, Nidoqueen, Vileplume, Ninetales,
Yep.
Ninetales, Executor to trade. Let's trade. Because you need to trade me Amistar.
Yeah. I've got that.
Go back in there. It might be 452-ish, actually. Alright, so actually I'm actually up at 23, right? If I'm not counting the Evos.
Yeah, I'll
I have like 18 to receive though, which is...
Alright, let me see.
Yeah, let me just double check everything. Because you're gonna trade me.
So 1, 2, yeah.
Alright. Let's just go in and try.
Okay.
Alright. Sync code. Alright, so I'm just gonna check Venusaur.
Angle 1, 2, 3. 1. Oh, all right. I see where at least my mix-up is. I didn't mark sending Meowth to you as a trade, so that's
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
that's our difference.
Alright.
Alright.
Let's do Machoke for
that
Kadabra
now?
now. Yes, do Choke for
Okay.
Kadabra now. Alright, so like if you just mark it, so you should have 21, I should have... Yep, alright.
No one's 16, yeah.
Yep, we're balanced. So, well, we're not balanced. Well, we got the right on each, I should say. Yeah, it's
The
gonna
right
be
stuff is all marked, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a low 450s.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think what's probably going. Abra could have gone better. Early spawn luck could have gone better.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's like I had to like get a lot of stuff to send over to you, which is tough.
Yeah, I also had just like a ton of evolutions to do at the end, where I feel like that didn't happen last time.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like because like you weren't catching things, like
Yeah.
you had to delay it so long, it hurt. Let's get back to some training algorithm. Yeah, because 20 trades will take about 15 minutes. So we're looking at like a 451 days here. So, what is that? Where is that on the leaderboard even?
I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm gonna look. So I'll treat your Harbucks.
A 450, like a 450 flat would be 8th place.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably where we'll be. Okay. Yeah.
What are you sending me, Arbok?
Yeah. Okay, I send you.
Oh, where's the stupid Meowth? Alright, whatever. I can't find it.
Alright, just distribute that. Yeah, that's
I know I caught it.
Oh.
Just... Alright. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to clip my channel. Because I just scrolled through the whole thing. I will
Yeah.
find it.
Yeah, let's try to think about something. Moltres hurt a little bit. Yeah, it's like, yeah, so it's like interesting. It's like how like like getting the spawns we need them early, just like the right timing of them, like how important of a factor that is.
I know.
I'm setting Vial for them.
Yeah, I'm giving you Poliwrath.
Okay, I'll go for Ninetales next.
You sent me Queen last time. Nido Queen.
I just sent you Queen.
Okay.
Well, I sent you Queen last time, yeah. So this is to be Vial.
Alright. I found the Meowth. Everything else is like nicely in order at the top.
Yeah.
It's just the
Yeah.
because I didn't have the Meowth marked, I forgot it.
Yeah, mine's in like Pokedex order, so I have to like look through it that way.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to actually retime this run a little bit because I started like 2 seconds late.
Oh yeah.
Do, like, Farfetch. Where's the fetch? Alright. I had to start going for the bottom one. Well, I'll need to retime it on my side, but I think it's gonna be off of your time anyway because you're gonna have
Yeah.
the
The extra dex thing.
yeah.
No, yeah. Yeah, I'm going in order if I can help it. For the rest of this.
Alright, yep. I'll send you Weezing next.
Oh wait, no, it's the one you just sent me. There you go.
I mean, if you mess up on your end and send me
Yeah.
something, it doesn't really matter.
I can mess up 5 times.
I know.
Speaking of the number 5, there is a 5-minute warning. This is your last chance. Again, final reminder, donations for the raffle prizes, those will be closing in 5 minutes, so make sure to get them in.
Alright, so I'll send you Wiggly Glue next. Where's the Wiggly Glue? There we go.
Okay.
No, what did you just send me?
Excellent question.
Alright. Well, it'll be a surprise. Electrode.
Electrode, yeah. I knew it was something that was needed. I just couldn't remember what it was.
Alright, so I'll send Horsey next.
Horsey for Lickitung.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be like a high 451, I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Alright, it will be solidly 8th place.
I'll take that.
Alright, so ditto.
Oh, wait.
You should send me Aerodactyl.
I did, yeah. I meant to send you Omastar, but then for some reason in my head I was like, oh, I got Omastar from you. Because of the whole mix-up. All good. Alright. One more thing that you need from me. should be 150 for you.
Yep. That is 150 for me. So now I gotta get you the other 5 you need.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm just gonna send you Jolteon. I'm just sending you Jolteon real fast. I was right on it, so.
It's possible, Lincoln, but catching Snorlax, like Snorlax has an awful catch rate. And at the time, it wasn't obvious that I would finish first.
Yeah, I had already caught Snorlax anyway, so.
Yeah.
All right, as we wrap up with these final trades, do want to pop in it again and just appreciate it and thank Keith and Eddaket for their time running this as part of our 24-hour stream here for Extra Life and fundraising for Children's Miracle Hospital Network. Right now, we're up to $2,768. So thanks everyone who donated throughout the race for all the different incentives, all the different raffle prizes. This is our 4th year running this fundraiser, so I think we're close to $13,000 total raised for Children's Hospital Philadelphia. And just appreciate everyone's continued support, and really great to see everyone come together, support for good causes like this, and bringing different angles of the Pokemon scene together. So thank you again.
It saves after every single one. On.
Alright.
Alright, last trade. So dash to. Alright, it's gonna be like 452, I think. Like 452,
Yeah.
like 5-ish. Because it's gonna, you're gonna have to check.
Alright.
Time.
Close. And time. Alright. And there it is. 452.14 on my end.
Yeah. It says 452.04 on my end. It's probably like 452.06 for me, but it'll go under your time. So
yeah.
Let's see. That is 8th place. So
yeah,
we beat head of the other Pennsylvania boy again.
8th place certainly something to be proud of,
Yeah.
especially given some of the difficulties with Aberrath and other things throughout the race here.
Yeah. That's a good run.
Yeah, great run.
Awesome.
It's a really, really fun run. Highly recommend, even if you don't do it as a speed run, doing this casually can be a very fun time.
All right. Well,
All right.
Keith, Eddaket, thank you again. Any final words before we switch back over to Philly Pokemon League couch?
I'd say thanks for having us.
Yeah.
Doing this. This has been fun. Thanks for Eddaket, our